Yahoo. Lower that volume a little bit. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, Sour Tarts. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. I don't really do these weekend streams that often, but I have some energy today, so I'm excited to be here. How are you guys doing? Hope you're having a great weekend. Hope you rested up a bunch. I don't know how long we'll go for today, but we're playing it by vibes. I appreciate the guys who, appreciate you guys who submitted some videos. Let me get up on stream here. Hold on. I'm buried in neat pages right now. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hope you guys are doing great. So, as you said, oh, your favorite streamer. Oh, stop. You're gonna get me all emotional. Hello, D&D. Hello, Nick Ramos. Dude, between that and then like when I raided Ami on Friday, and she's like, "Oh, it's so great to see you whenever you raid," and it's like, "Oh, you guys get me all mushy." Appreciate it though. Hey, couple, we're watching your stream together. Hello, Miss Nick Ramos, I guess. Nick Ramos lady. Hello, special shout out to you. So, if you remember on Friday, I mentioned sending me some videos either on Twitter or Discord or wherever else on Whispers. I don't think I ever opened those up, but if I did, and you guys have whispered to me, that's free to do there. But I have a few submissions. You falling asleep on stream? Hey, listen, I appreciate it. I fall asleep to VTubers all the time. That is, why I have the VTubers I watch that are like, when I'm working on something, I have a subset for them. I have a subset of VTubers that I'll watch when I go to sleep. I have a subset of VTubers I'll watch when I'm like cooking or working. I find when I'm cooking or I'm working, it's usually like Mari Mari. She's a good one to listen to because she has like that more like slower relaxed voice. If I'm like strictly watching, it's Pippa. You know, she's very much someone to watch primarily. And then if I'm at work or I'm like trying to fall asleep, I'll usually go with Cleo80 because she has a very soft-spoken voice, very relaxing streams most of the time. And she also, it's really funny because I watch Cleo80 a lot. Fader? I don't think I've seen Fader. And Cleo, it's really interesting because Cleo will start streaming at like 8 p.m. Eastern, and then I will get ready for bed, get like all my stuff for work. I will go to sleep. I'll wake up, take a shower, get dressed for work, make lunch, and then as I'm leaving, I will be listening to the same stream I fell asleep to, listening to Cleo80 on my way to work, and I will listen to Cleo at work, and she'll usually wrap up around like, I don't know, like 9 in the morning. Yeah, she has like those 14. Oh, the ribs are healing. That's good. I hope your boss has been not too big of a hard ass on you. I mean, he's already been a bit of a hard ass, but I guess if he's a little less of a hard ass, that's not too bad. Trying to breathe. Want to do terrible things to him. Get the private tab open and ready. Let me see. Let me get the links. D&D, shout out to D&D and Barco for their submissions. They gave me a lot of stuff to watch, both some different things too. I think who do I want to start with? I don't know how. I've not actually taken a look at any of these videos, but I'm going to assume that they're a little longer ones. I think I might start, so D&D sent me some stuff from Albon. Overall good vibes. Miss Nick over for the entire weekend since Monday. That's so cool. I'm glad you guys are having a good time, and hopefully the ribs will heal up fully soon, and then you could be 100%. So Albon, or D&D sent me Albon, which is, I believe, a car channel. There's automotive stories that change your understanding how cars shape life, culture, in the modern world. Barco sent me a few things of VTubers I have heard of, or YouTubers I have watched, or YouTubers I've heard of but never watched. Barco has sent me stuff from Scott the Woz, Beta64, Salty DK Dan. These are, and Paper Dawn. I have heard of them, I have not actually seen them. Played Warhammer and Rogue Trader. What's Rogue Trader? I know Warhammer. My friends were trying to get me into Warhammer, a while ago. I say a while ago, it was like a few months. But it was very expensive, and I don't have that kind of money to be buying those sets that are like $60 each. What's D&D Warhammer? Oh, that's Warhammer D&D Rogue Trader. Oh, I thought that said Warhammer and Rogue Trader, my bad. I have old man eyes, you'll have to forgive me. I need to go to an eye doctor. My glasses are the same ones I've worn for like 5 years. So there's a good chance my prescription needs an update so I can actually see. It'd be great if I can get contacts, because then I could just like see everything instead of just straight ahead. I think I'll go first. I'll go with a submission from Barco, because this one's 20 minutes. That's not too bad. Because shush. This one's 20 minutes, and it's also about SpongeBob, and I fucking love SpongeBob. Like cars a lot in documentary style, so I sent Albon because it makes sense. It's your favorite channel if it's well. That's good. Well, thank you. I'll swap off because you guys sent me a bunch. And if you guys in chat have any recommendations of some of this stuff, feel free to send it my way on Twitter, and I will, depending on how long I go for. I don't know if I'm gonna do a long stream or if I want to just take it easy today. I think I say it'll be like take it easy, but well, I'm gonna do like the NASCAR presentation stream. I expected to only go for like an hour and a half, and I went for 3 hours, and I would have kept going if I didn't have to go to the movies. So, we'll see. I'm good for another 6.5 hours. My schedule's cleared. There's no NASCAR on today. The Yankees are on, but I can always keep up with them later. Be buying one of those Kawasaki's. That's awesome. I wish I wasn't afraid of motorcycles. Motorcycles are cool, and I feel like I don't think I would be good on a motorcycle. I think I would fall on my face and die painfully if I ever tried to ride a motorcycle. But I've always wanted to like do like dirt biking. I thought dirt biking was always cool. Oh, please don't crash. Okay, it's not gonna crash, sweet. I was worried about it. Crashed on Friday. So this is the day SpongeBob was ruined, for me at least. Any games today? Yeah, probably a little later, depending, like I said, on the videos we go through and how long it takes. I was thinking of starting with Uma Musume, but I think I want to get to some of the videos first. I want to do Uma Musume. There was a game that just came out yesterday called like Gura Quest, and it's like a free game on Steam, and it has like a bunch of the Holo girls in it, and I wanted to maybe play that. I haven't tried it out. I opened it for like 2 minutes earlier just to make sure it ran. But other than that, I think, yeah, I'll try to get to some Uma Musume today. I haven't played since, what was that, Thursday? So, I want to start saving some carrots. Hope you guys have some snacks. I just had a sandwich, so I'm good. She moved it? Who moved what? Got some snacks. I got a drink right here. I got some, have you guys know like High Noons? The drink, the alcohol? Kirkland's version of them are pretty good. You have a membership to Costco. Oh, we together in my phone. Oh, okay. That's what you mean. What do you mean she moved it? Who moved what? Okay. We'll pause the music for now. I'm gonna turn up the audio. Make sure you guys let me know how it sounds. I'm gonna try to ride the mixers here, ride the levels, but we'll see how well that works. And so this one, The day SpongeBob was ruined by Paper Dawn.
I don't think it's really a hot take or really even an interesting talking point to say that SpongeBob kind of changed after the movie. I'm not sure I can name a piece of media with a more defined golden era like SpongeBob's. Those first 3 seasons are legendary and iconic, and once season 4 rolled around in 2005, things changed.
Oh, fuck, I'm so stupid. Thank you for saying that. Oh, yeah, I forgot to switch over, my bad. Thank you for saying that. SpongeBob Out of Water, I never saw. The first SpongeBob movie was really fucking
I don't think
good.
it's really a hot take or really even an interesting talking point
SpongeBob Out
to
of
say
Water.
that SpongeBob
Yeah,
kind of changed after the movie.
But the
I'm
first
not sure
movie,
I can
SpongeBob the
name a
first movie
piece
is
of media
fantastic.
with
I was
a
on
more
the other day and I
defined
fucking
golden
loved that
era
movie.
like SpongeBob's. Those first 3 seasons are legendary and iconic, and once season 4 rolled around in 2005, things changed. The writing team was different, the animation style was slightly different, the storyboarders changed, and partially, and probably most importantly, the creator of the show, Stephen Hillenburg, stepped down as showrunner after the movie, passing the torch on to Paul Tibbitt, who had been working on the show basically since day 1, but his role as showrunner really felt like it changed the vibe of the show altogether. So much shifted, and that's obviously really easy to notice now, but for a lot of kids, I doubt they even notice the difference. A lot of people I talk to even consider season 4 part of that golden era of the Bob, and I obviously wouldn't feel satisfaction in telling you you're wrong, but you're wrong. Obviously, you can like season 4 is really good, but it'd be dismissing a lot of creators' distinct writing styles to say it's just like the other 3 seasons. It's not. It's just really, really not. And that's okay, probably. But for 10-year-old me, it was not okay, probably. I grew up swimming in the golden era. I never really watched Thomas. Basically, I had a huge Thomas the Tank Engine collection when I was younger, as they aired, and watching the constant reruns in between. Storage somewhere. I probably have the entire transcript memorized of each episode from all 3 of those seasons. That's a good use of my brain storage, right? I say this a lot on this channel, but SpongeBob really did influence so much about myself. And I feel it was a really healthy influence. Early SpongeBob had charm, creativity, and most importantly, it had wit. It wasn't stupid. I mean, it was stupid, but it was strategically stupid. It didn't downplay a joke or simplify a concept because it was for a kid. I just slapped my desk. It wanted me to understand its jokes and its wit, and it didn't talk down to me to do that. It's why I don't think anyone would argue, but SpongeBob's writing may be the aspect of the show that has aged the best. It's funny, genuinely funny. Even shows like Fairly OddParents, another Nick juggernaut that influenced me a ton, I feel hasn't aged too well in the writing department.
As long as we're doing it for some idiot human what rubbed our lamp.
Oh, okay.
But SpongeBob is almost
what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that about? I totally fucking forgot where we were. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ, I forgot about that. Oh my god, I was about to say, it's like, oh, I thought SpongeBob, or I thought Fairly OddParents was really good. Like, I like at least the early seasons, it's just like, it felt like it was so good. And I remember Norm and the genie, I don't remember that.
It's hit or miss, I guess.
Holy
but
shit.
SpongeBob is almost always hit. It's kind of like early Simpsons. It's just firing on all cylinders and landing like every shot. The first season of SpongeBob especially. That is some of the most impressively consistent television ever made by humans, I swear. So when SpongeBob's humor and writing suddenly shifted, it definitely threw me off. SpongeBob was more or less my entire being at that point. In 2005, I was 9 years old, hot off the SpongeBob movie hype presses, had the games, the toys. Actually, really quick, I remember getting these playsets when I was in Universal in like 2005. They were based on episodes of the show and were like stupidly cute and fun. I don't know what happened to mine, and I can barely find anything about them online. I wonder how exclusive they were. Anyway,
I don't remember
so
those.
to say I was excited for
like
season 4
I had the Lego pieces,
would be an understatement. But
I had like the
watching
Krusty
first
Krab
episode,
and the,
Fear of
and
the
SpongeBob's
Krabby Patty,
Pineapple.
I couldn't help but feel something was off. And as new episodes kept airing, the feeling kept persisting. I didn't like them. But I liked everything SpongeBob related.
Very expensive
it was weird.
now, really.
It felt different.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
The first noticeable
just
thing
like
was the way it was
basis.
all drawn. It isn't drastically
2009,
different, but I felt it was drawn by different people.
I feel old as shit.
Oh, probably because it actually was. But
whenever
as a
people tell me how
9-year-old,
old
it
they
felt
are
weird
in like
to notice
2009,
because I didn't really know that.
You guys will
Also,
never
it
know
was,
how old I was
not
in
very
2009.
funny.
However,
I think I remember enjoying
Damn.
some episodes and some scenes, but for the most part, characters felt different, especially Patrick. I remember
oh my god,
the
I
episode
hate
where he becomes like a super.
I have another Implement video for you guys. Maybe we'll watch it after this, where it is talking about what's wrong with SpongeBob, and it's a really fucking good video.
Genius aired, I felt like I was being gaslit.
Feel
Normal,
not
genius Patrick was portrayed as like brainless. As pretentious as this may sound,
what is
Patrick...
okay? So there's like the whole. This is completely unrelated to SpongeBob. There's like in the VTuber community. There's like the whole. I mean, I guess like in the anime social media sphere right now, there's like the hag maxing trend going on, where it's like we love older women, and it's like women in their. It's like Hosho Marine and Cleo 80, like these. They don't say what their age is, but they're like very clearly a little older. Like hag max. Oh, sorry, slapped my microphone. Hag maxing. Basically, there's like a meme right now where any woman who's like above the age of 30 is considered like a hag, but it's like affectionate. It's not like witch hag. It's like, oh hell yeah, older women. We love older women. What is the male term for that? Is there a male term for it? Is that the only like the only term I know of that for like a male, an older male of pursuit is like a DILF, but like you have to be a dad to be a DILF. Sugar daddies? I don't know, maybe? I don't know. I guess you could be a sugar daddy at any age. Like, if you have the money, right? You don't have to necessarily be older. Huh. Sour Tarts, this is your homework for today. You take it home with you. Come up with a good term for the male version of hags.
Had like nuance to his stupidity in the first few seasons. It wasn't like he was just flat out stupid. He was intelligently stupid. He wasn't a baby in a big pink body. Anyways, these feelings towards the show were conflicting for me. It felt like this thing that I had a hugely strong connection to was kind of dying. And I'll be the first to point out that I know this came from an extreme case of bias. I was obsessed with SquarePants SpongeBob during those first 3 seasons. Of course I'll have a bias when the show changes. I'm sure even some of you watching will tell me Season 4 was your favorite season, and that's fine and makes a lot of sense. But biases be damned, as a 9-year-old, I just really didn't find them entertaining. I was still unknowingly kind of giving the seasons the benefit of the doubt for some reason. I think it's because between the new episodes, they were rerunning older episodes, kind of reminding me of why I love the show so much. But this all came to a head with a specific episode. There was a song that played during the credits of the SpongeBob movie that I always thought was pretty catchy. Yeah, not Ocean Man, the song Best Day Ever. And they basically announced a special episode for that song. And not only that, they were doing a 99-episode
they said when you watched SpongeBob when you were little and made you
to
go
it, with an online voting system.
That wasn't just that wasn't just a European thing, actually. There is an issue now, or not nowadays, but like I remember being in school, and when SpongeBob was on, I would talk a lot with my like teachers, like especially like my English teachers towards high school. They were very down to earth, easy to talk to people, and I really enjoyed talking to my one teacher. I keep wanting to say professor, but that professors are college. And I was talking to one. It's like, yeah, I don't allow my kids to watch SpongeBob. It makes them stupid. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's a cartoon. You know, it's like saying watching The Roadrunner made you stupid, or watching Bugs Bunny made you stupid. It's like it's a cartoon. As long as you're like not letting your kid imitate the stunts, like don't let them like douse themselves in gasoline like Squidward did in the Krabby Patty episode. Lola Bunny, on the other hand, listen, that's a conversation for another day. You can make a whole stream off of cartoon women who absolutely demolished a generation. And Lola Bunny would be on there. Shigo would probably be on there. Oh, there's so many. There's so many. Oh no, Lola Bunny. Yeah, exactly.
To rank the top episodes.
It will truly be.
Season 4 wasn't bad, I don't think. I mean, it's definitely where things started to go downhill, I think.
All leading up to this one titular special, The Best Day Ever, followed by the #1 voted episode. And I don't think I even need to say this, but yeah, kind of a big deal for SpongeBob hyper fangirl me. I remember just having my little CRT on all day, basically rewatching every episode of the show, even seeing episodes that rarely reran, like the Halloween episode and the Valentine's Day episode. It was so much fun and super exciting. As the final episodes closed in, I was so ready for the top picks. I basically had it all predicted in my head. I haven't really mentioned it, but I spent a lot of time using the World Wide Web, visiting SpongeBob fan sites and forums.
I never went on SpongeBob.
I was like 9, but just seeing what others were talking about.
I was
like
a Disney Channel kid back in the day
and such. And it seemed pretty unanimous. Band Geeks was the favorite episode of that show.
Easily
so
the
I
best.
Prepared
this
to
might
see
be
that as #1.
Band Geeks might be the single greatest episode of cartoons ever. I'm saying it. It's so fantastic. It's so good. Everything
well, it was
about
38, I think.
What?
Well, you know, there's a lot.
What? What do you fucking mean 38?
A lot of classic episodes. #6 was the camping episode. But 5 through 2 were all season 4 episodes. Some of the newest episodes as well. I was massively disappointed. Did people really think New Leaf is better than the camping episode? This just didn't really make any sense to me. Maybe kids just had recent episode bias in voting. I don't know. But it's fine because we got this wonderful musical episode called Best Day Ever that was going to be the best episode ever. It was terrible. I'm not even going to sugarcoat this or leave you hanging here. It was one of, if not the worst episode to air yet. But let's get into it. I want to break down why this episode fails in every aspect.
This is interesting that she says Best Day Ever is what ruined SpongeBob for her. Because I was under the impression that the episode that ruined SpongeBob was House Fancy. Because that's when it started doing the Squidward torture scenes and shit. And that was what really put me off of new SpongeBob. Nickelodeon nowadays is basically just SpongeBob 24/7. So, for most, maybe. Love the camping episode, it's hilarious. Yeah, I quote that a lot. I quote a lot of old SpongeBob a lot. It's like my dialogue with Meringue-in-law, I guess that's what we called him a few weeks ago, Meringue-in-law, was the way we communicate most of the time is just through references of old cartoons. So stuff like SpongeBob, stuff like Johnny Bravo, Phineas and Ferb, and now we watched like Smiling Friends together, so now we quote that a lot too. But from what I understood, a lot of people said that the episode that ruined everything for SpongeBob was House Fancy, which I liked House Fancy at first, and then I went back and watched it. I was like, this is not too. But usually there's like a 24/7 channel on cable nowadays where they run SpongeBob nonstop, and I'll put it on, and for the most part, the episodes are all new ones because there's just, there's 3 seasons of really good episodes, and then there's 15 seasons of just whatever they put out since. So there's going to be more new episodes on there. And you can just tell the difference in quality because the new episodes are just like really either unfunny or just like reliant on like SpongeBob and Patrick being idiots. And like not even just like dumb, but like idiots. And it's really why I don't really like. I don't like how they made them so stupid. Loved Teen Titans when I was little. Raven was my crush. I think watching it ruined my taste in women. Yeah, Raven is another one that would be ruined a generation of men. It also ruined a generation for girls too, because if you guys watch Urika from Face Connect, someone asked why she has such a deep voice, and her response was she was like hyper fixated on Raven as when she was growing up, so she tried to make her voice lower to talk more like Raven, and it just kind of stuck one day, so now her voice is deep because she tried to talk like Raven all the time. Kim Possible, yeah, Kim Possible and Shigo, really. Who else? Who are some older? What's the girl in Danny Phantom? Not Sam. It's like a ghost, and she's like a rock star girl. I can't remember her name, but I know she ruined a lot of guys. I'll just have to go through like old cartoons and see who just flashbanged. I guess like Scooby-Doo too, like Daphne and what's the other one? Daphne and why can't I remember her name? Velma. Rockstar Ghost, forgot her name. Yeah, I forget. I can't remember. But she was also one that people were in love with. For good reason.
Aspect, and why it was the nail in the coffin for me. It was proof that a show that meant so much to me was pretty much dead. Or pretty close to dead. Like a zombie or something.
Take that, you zombie!
I'll take it from here. Die, zombie!
So the episode starts with what everyone's been waiting for, the song. I really don't have
First
a
girl
particular
I went on
love or hate for the song,
redhead.
by the way. It might be my favorite thing about this episode, but
Ember
I don't
McLean,
know. Tom
that's
Kenny
it,
kind
really?
of goes hard in
Doesn't
it, but
sound
the
right to
lyrics
me.
are so just aggressively cutesy and happy. It feels weird. It feels like it's almost a parody. But as we'll see pretty soon, I don't think the episode really has enough intelligence to properly understand that. That was probably too harsh. Nah. So SpongeBob gets up and talks about how this is going to be the best day ever because he's going to go to the Krusty Krab and work and practice karate with Sandy and jellyfish with Patrick. I'm not even kidding. This isn't like implied or something. He literally verbatim says he's going to do those things. The things he does on a daily basis. The things we know him for. Now, I know what you're all thinking. Wow, Don is dense enough not to get the joke. It's funny because it's everything he does every day and he's excited about it. And to those theoretical people that I just came up with in my head for the sake of this talking point, no. So, like, that would be a funny joke. I agree. But it isn't treated like a joke at all. No character makes a comment about it. There's no nod to the audience that it is a joke. For all intents and purposes, it's supposed to be taken at face value. If there's a joke that I missed that points to this being some kind of cheeky commentary, then me, I guess. But if it isn't supposed to be taken seriously, then the rest of the episode's narrative falls apart, actually. Which it kind of does anyway, so either way, the actual kind of special thing that's happening is that Squidward has a clarinet concert at the end of the day that SpongeBob is super excited about, because all of his friends are going to be there. So just like that, SpongeBob gets going on his best day ever.
We need more of them.
But oh no, the Krusty Krab is closed because of nematodes. Haven't we done this already? But SpongeBob, just like that, plays his song with his nose and the nematodes follow him. But then he suddenly realizes he's late for Sandy. But Sandy is busy because her tree dome is leaking. Oh no! But that's okay.
Remember the episode of SpongeBob of those mind-controlling jellies? Mind-controlling jellies. Did he... Wait, mind-controlling jelly? Do you mean when he was, like, playing music and he, like, controlled them all away? Like, he Pied Pipered them back into the jellyfish fields? Because that I remember. I don't remember jellyfish having, like, mind control abilities. You know what game was... Speaking of mind control, fucking Battle for Bikini Bottom. That might be something I play on stream. Because I played that a fuck ton when I was a kid. But I wanted to get the remaster, and I just still haven't bought it yet. I want to play that. I could not finish Battle for Bikini Bottom because my disc was scratched, and I never knew how it ended, and it was so good. Barco, welcome in. We're watching one of your suggestions first. Spongy, yes, good old Spongy. Yeah, I think Battle for Bikini Bottom might be a good one. I might do maybe if I do like one of those like a marathon stream at some point. I say a marathon stream, and then like Cleo80 will do like 15, 12-hour streams in this 2-week period. But I might do like a retro game stream. Maybe that'll be like a stretch goal. Like I do like a long stream of just playing old games, like maybe some more Tony Hawk, some SpongeBob. Won't stay long because tired. Yeah, don't blame me. But thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Thank you for the suggestions as well.
Because just like that, SpongeBob plugs it with his karate glove. Woo! Glad both of those issues were like, resolved in,
That's what I've
90
heard.
seconds. And he just leaves, I guess, even though I'm sure Sandy had another glove, and he could just use the other glove. Okay, whatever.
Was it good?
I'm sure you're getting the picture of what's happening here. He goes jellyfishing with Patrick next, but Patrick keeps breaking his net. Oh no! And SpongeBob is super excited to use his new net, but since Patrick keeps breaking his, he lets Patrick use his. and then just kind of leaves again.
Why don't you just
I'm
take
sure
one of
he has
Patrick's?
Okay,
it
who
wasn't
cares?
good, really?
But it's okay because he's
really
got
sucks.
Squidward's thing to go to. What was it again? Oh yeah, Squidward's clarinet concert with all of his friends. Squidward, the guy whose whole joke is that he's a stick in the mud that nobody likes, and he's bad at an instrument that he acts like he's this master artist of.
Yeah, we're with the pet hospital down the street, and I understand you have a dying animal on the premises.
This is gonna show my age too. Did you guys, when you were growing up, I felt bad for him because he really tried? Yeah, he did. If you plan to stay, just stick to the original. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that. I've heard similar things where it's like you're better off just playing the original. I'm gonna show my age a little. Did you guys were you guys aware of the Video Now toy when you were growing up? Because that's what I would watch Band Geeks on. It was I had like 4 episodes, I think, and you do? Oh, thank God. The Video Now toy. Yeah. Oh, let me see. Video Now. Look it up. Yeah, this thing. Oh, where's the picture? Yeah, it looked like this. Yeah, you would get like a disc specifically for the Video Now, and you would put it in there, and it would be like Nicktoons and shit. Yeah, the Video Now Color, Video Now Junior, Video Now XP. I don't remember those, but I remember the SpongeBob exclusive edition Video Nows for the release of this SpongeBob SquarePants movie. It was very tiny. The screen was fucking tiny as shit. That's why whenever I see this scene, I immediately think of the Video Now because I watched Band Geeks more than anything on Video Now. Remember finding it somewhere in the house when you were little? Huh. Well, it was certainly... You never heard of it, but you see him in passing. Okay, so I'm glad that I wasn't the only one who remembered that. Black Eyed Pete, who got a Video Now and was like, you know what I need for my Video Now? The music video for Let's Get It Started. Chalk Zone. Oh my God. Fuck, can we go find like a simulator for the Video Now? I guess the simulator for the Video Now would just be like YouTube. Just like Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. What the fuck? Jesse McCartney. Oh, okay. For a reason, or for a second, I thought that Jesse McCartney had a cartoon or something. Life as a Teenage Robot. Oh, I think this is what I had. I think I had a Nick mix. I think I had this one. The SpongeBob Chalk Zone Rocket Power, Volume 14. And then I also had... Where is it? Band Geeks and Secret Box. Well, those are where always paired together. I had another one, but I can't remember which one it was. It might have been the pre-hibernation week. I think it might have been this one. Jesse McCartoon. I had some old VHS in my phone. Yeah, I had VHS. I had a ton of them. VHS of Land Before Time and the classic Prince of Egypt. I had so many. Hydrate. Oh, okay. Thank you. I need to get the little emotes that some of the other VTubers I follow have, where you just chuck bottles of water at me. I had a lot of the Pokemon movies on VHS. I think, like, the first 5. What were the first 5? It was Pokemon the movie, Pokemon 2000, Pokemon 3, which was a Legend of Entei, ? Pokemon Forever, and I can't remember... No, the 5th one was with Latios and Latias. Yeah. So I think I had the first 5 on VHS, and then we stopped buying them for a little bit, and then I went to 3 is Entei. That one was a fucking good-ass movie. That Entei movie, to this day, is... that one and Pokemon the first movie are actual works of cinema. And I stopped watching Pokemon for a while, but then I went to, like, the supermarket or something, and they had the rise of... What was it? The Darkrai movie? With Dawn? I picked that one up. I picked that one up in, like, a bargain bin at a supermarket. And then, again, stopped watching for a little bit. And then I got the Zoroark movie. That one was fun. I liked the Zoroark movie a lot. I wish I wish there were looser rules on what we could watch, because I would do a Pokemon movie marathon too. I loved the Lucario movie. That one is really fucking good. Let me get back to SpongeBob.
Is having a concert and all of SpongeBob's friends are invited?
Maybe it could be a Discord thing.
I know people are going to tell me it's not a big deal and continuity wasn't important ever in SpongeBob.
Right? Wrong!
SpongeBob didn't have story continuity, but it had character and writing continuity. Squidward was a stick in the mud and sucked at the clarinet because it's what made his character work, juxtaposed to SpongeBob and Patrick. Mr. Krabs didn't give a shit about his employees because it juxtaposed to SpongeBob's gullible trust in people. Patrick needed to act like he knew what he was doing because it juxtaposed to SpongeBob's personality as well. It's what made the characters bounce off each other so well. And, you know, those characters could learn and become better people by the end of the episode, sure, but the lack of story continuity helped those jokes continue to work. If there was an argument to be made that Squidward got good at the clarinet, maybe, that feels like a let Charlie Brown kick the football argument. As silly as it sounds, Squidward being bad at the clarinet is integral to his character.
Remember Avatar, of course.
It emphasizes his
I watched that when it came back
on,
or when it was first on Netflix.
He's pretentious. If he's good at the art he's so pompous about, then that joke is gone. When you start stripping those traits for the sake of some bog standard story, it starts to be a lot less funny and work a lot less well. Sure, you can get the storyline about Squidward's concert, but like, at the cost of everything else, I'm not sure if that's worth it. Anyways, so Squidward breaks his reed and SpongeBob fixes it really quick and then tells him to go do the concert. And SpongeBob can't get in because he doesn't have a ticket. So we get like 1 minute of antics where he tries to sneak in, and then Mrs. Puff is like, "Oh, SpongeBob." And the guy is like, "Oh, you're SpongeBob? You're on the VIP list." And that's resolved. Glad that wasn't interesting or funny, or I would have wanted it to last longer than 30 seconds. I don't think I could write a lamer way to resolve that issue if I tried. And again, this contrived, frankly stupid string of plot isn't treated like a joke. Take, for example, the episode where SpongeBob breaks his butt, I Had an Accident. That episode isn't even particularly amazing, but when something is stupid or contrived, it points it out and makes a joke of it. A layered joke at that. The contrived way they get SpongeBob to come out of his house is that the gorilla actually comes and attacks them. And to add to that joke, the gorilla is an actual real-life actor.
I thought I was doing a pretty good job.
If you're Patrick, then who's that? A real gorilla?
And literally
it's still such a good fucking episode.
And they question why he's even underwater. And then the gorilla gets flustered and rides out into the sunset with some random horse.
George, they're onto us!
Let's get out of
here. Love Avatar: The Last Airbender. I need to get past season 1 before I make an opinion, but I feel like it's divided. Yeah. Korra is certainly a show that existed, and it probably didn't have to exist. But it's really funny to see the discourse on social media, because they're coming out with like another Avatar, I think, or like a series of comics or whatever. And it's like following the severing of the Avatar, where the Avatar is disgraced, and everyone just started making the joke. It's like, how badly did Korra fuck up that the Avatar is disgraced? And don't worry, that's not a spoiler. That's literally just the plot of the fucking next project for Avatar. I also have not seen Korra. Wasn't there like, I don't want to spoil it for someone who hasn't. I mean, I think it's what? How long has Korra been done for? It's like 10 years. But still, I haven't seen it, so I won't ruin it for anyone else. I don't know how Korra ends, actually. Nor have I much interest. I liked, is the dude's name like Avon or something? The dude with the mask? He seemed like an interesting... Avon, something like that. It was an interesting interesting setting. Amon, thank you. I knew it was something like that. I think Avon is someone else.
And then it cuts to parents watching disapprovingly and shutting off the episode. It's layered and stupid, obviously, but you have a feeling that the writers took that stupidity and kind of generic idea for the episode and knew they couldn't just leave it at that. The point of SpongeBob's humor was its wit, like I said earlier. It's stupid, but it's sort of smart about
Jessica.
it. It's not like it's this Max big brain smart about it, but compare it to this. This isn't even trying to be smart or clever about it. It's just like a thing
or some theories
that happens,
on SpongeBob.
And you get nothing out of it. So while ignoring the fact that SpongeBob didn't know he was VIP and Squidward just like walked right in after saying his name about 10 times right in front of the guard, 2 minutes before this whole thing happened, SpongeBob gets into the hall, and the thing just ended as he sits. And he's pissed, and he gets up and makes a stink. But this was supposed to be my best
reaction
day ever.
time? Yeah, sort of.
Which, I don't know, kind of feels selfish. If we're going for an actual moral here, this is mostly a normal day for SpongeBob. He's relying...
Yeah, I had some... I asked on Friday to submit some videos to watch on stream for today. Both either on here or on Twitter. And now I'm going through some of them.
Relying on his friends, having zero issues to make sure his day is perfect. And when it's not, he storms on stage and tells some random fish to shut the fuck up. But it's okay, because everyone's like, hey, it's okay, you helped us, so isn't that like the best day ever, right? And SpongeBob is like, yeah, I guess. And then they sing again, and that's it. Then it ends. Wow, that was a short feeling special, right? Felt almost like it was only 11 minutes. Just like a normal episode length. So obviously I'm glossing over some things, but genuinely, truthfully, honestly, this episode feels like a tax write-off. It feels totally contrived for the sake of the song, ? I don't think a single joke works. The closest thing to a joke is that thing where he tells the guy to sit down, but it's just angry out of nowhere. That's the punchline. I don't even know why the dude stood up.
If you would like to request a video,
energy to it. Like everything plays out.
I would say to send me a message on Twitter. I have
nothing is surprising or
DMs
clever.
open.
It's just the most milk
you go to my Twitter and you can
these
send me a
characters
DM
could
and I'll
possibly
check it out
be doing.
potentially.
And the
we'll see how
moral
long we
kind
go.
of sucks too. Again, if it's supposed to be stupid, that's one thing, but it doesn't play itself off that way. Not sure if that's like a tonal issue or a writing issue, but the moral is your best day ever should be the best because you helped people, even though your plans got ruined.
If we decide that we want to do this a little more in the future, which I'm having fun today, maybe I should think about making a Discord and then have a request channel for stuff like this.
And
could be something to work on for the
selfish.
future.
I really don't get it. It's definitely trying to have a moral. It just really doesn't make a lick of sense. This is such a weird direction because they could have easily used the ending to be like, hey, SpongeBob, don't you do that stuff like every day? And he's like, oh yeah. And at least it's this cheeky admission of the stupidity of the moral and the story. But that doesn't really work because Squidward's concert was an outlier, but he doesn't really word it like the concert is specifically what made it special, even though it very much is what made it special. So if he was like, never mind, who cares about today? Tomorrow will be the best day ever. It'd be like, but wait, Squidward doesn't matter? Which could be a funny punchline, I guess. I don't even know. I think this episode just falls apart at its seams.
No, I never really liked Best Day Ever.
Validating rewatching this
I never cared for it much, but I never realized how much I didn't like it until she started breaking it down.
Part of me was thinking, I was probably just an overdramatic kid who took it way too seriously. It's not that bad. But truthfully, I kind of do think it's that bad. A lot of people will most likely not share this sentiment, but I think being so boring and lame is kind of offensive to the legacy this show had. I said it before, but the writers and storyboarders drastically changed by this point, but they were more or less being given the torch in a way. And in my opinion, this episode is not just them fumbling with the torch, but almost purposely throwing the torch into a creek just to fill some...
One thing, if you're having a concert, like you're doing a concert, you've been playing the clarinet for who knows how long, how do you not just buy spare reeds? Reeds are like $5. You're getting some lore. I used to play in band when I was growing up. The reeds are not expensive. Just buy a bunch of them. You can buy packs of reeds. Why is that what breaks your concert? Can't you be like, hey, this is a concert hall. Hey, are there reeds around, or can I go to a store and buy one? It's just like, it's such a non-issue. You know what? I'm starting to agree with her. I think this episode sucks too.
Quota or something. That was probably a terrible analogy. I don't exactly know why.
Grown man crying outside the building. Yeah, he could have just went to the fucking store.
But it just feels so soulless from a show that had more charm and character than anything else on any other kids network, I felt. There's a reason why SpongeBob took over the world during those first few seasons. There's a reason why, when it comes to memorable quotes and memes and shit, most of them come from those first 3 seasons. The show was made by people who understood the characters and how to write them. And if there's any episode of any show that clearly displays a complete misunderstanding of itself, it's The Best Day Ever.
I agree.
Oh yeah, so then the episode ended, and the #1 episode was like Karate Island, some random season 4 episode that aired a few weeks prior.
I liked
to the
Karate
marathon.
Island though.
Yeah, pretty sure this ranking was rigged or something.
I liked Karate Island.
So yeah, that is the episode that
I think I remember watching this actually and thinking it's like,
aired, 9-year-old
I don't think
me
that's the best episode
like,
of SpongeBob.
Yeah, I'm about to head out. I don't think I've seen more than like a dozen episodes that aired after this episode.
Recommended
and there are so many more than just a dozen that aired after this episode now. SpongeBob was missing so much of what made me love it in the first place.
I mean,
I
kind
of just had to accept that. As an artist and sort of writer of comedic character-driven art, I hold things like clever comedy and consistent character writing on a pretty high pedestal. It's honestly really tough to pull off well. It's impressive to see those first few seasons of SpongeBob handle it so effortlessly. I took it for granted as a kid, but after that season 4 episode aired, it all felt so much more valuable. It was so clear how lame it was in comparison. The marathon before it didn't help either. The most offensive thing is that they didn't even really try. There wasn't even an attempt to emulate what made the writing so good. It didn't even consider elements of the characters that make them who they are, the characters that we grew to love. It didn't feel as if there was any respect to what came before it. All of the nuance that made SpongeBob
now you're the old man
was just disregarded to pump out some weird sample platter SpongeBob episode, and to this day, I still don't see that respect. I know the quote has been like mangled with Hillenburg's opinion on the spin-offs, but even then, don't you think a show so focused and clever like SpongeBob deserves better than a Muppet Babies equivalent? Well, the people in charge don't. They only see dollar signs. And yeah, I know it's like inevitable with popular media, especially kids media, but let me cope, man. And I know this is also almost like a 20-year-old complaint at this point. Plenty of people have exhaustingly expressed the exact thing I'm expressing in this video. And I hate to make these videos just ranty and complaining. Actually, who am I kidding? No, I don't. But either way, the main takeaway is, isn't early SpongeBob like so good? Like regardless of what the show became,
it's
those
actually so incredible.
Are so excellent and will always be excellent and will always exist. They will always inspire me, and I will always say that they are some of my favorite pieces of animated media of all time. And while I barely recognize them anymore, SpongeBob still does mean a lot to me. The world that Stephen Hillenburg created
stop,
was
Teen
born from
Titans
an immense
Go.
amount of passion and creativity.
That show should not exist.
And so charming. It's why, despite the totally different feel, it's still pretty iconic and successful. There's a lot of SpongeBob that will always work, but there's also a lot that only worked when the creator had his hands fully in it. He knew the world, characters, and tone better than anyone. He knew what worked and what wouldn't work. And honestly, it's understandable that some of that would very obviously not work if it was passed to other showrunners. But The Best Day Ever is just a great example of a show losing its initial strengths so hard that it feels like a husk of its former self. Which just always hurts to see, especially when it's something as good as SpongeBob SquarePants. I should say it, right? Okay, fine. Best day ever, more like worst episode ever.
Boy, I really hope somebody got fired for that blunder.
I hate to make a video so ranty, but it had to be done. Plus, you guys voted on it. These are feelings and opinions I've had for like decades now. Oh god, I hate saying that. I'm glad I could express
don't worry,
them,
sister,
anything.
me too. It
was a weird situation for me as a kid. It was.
You know what fucking sucks? I don't know if you guys have this issue. I certainly do. I've noticed it. I have an issue where I will listen to songs, or I have been listening to songs like my whole life or whatever. And then I go on Spotify and I'm like, oh man, I haven't heard X song in a while. Let me look it up. And the first thing that comes up is like a fucking remaster. That shit fucks me up. Because usually, like, when I listen to, like, I like Frank Sinatra. I listen to Frank Sinatra a lot. And then that's, like, 1994 remaster or whatever. And it's like, yeah, that makes sense. You know, Frank Sinatra was making music way back then. That makes sense that 1994 would be when he gets a remaster. But when I'm listening to, like, Blur, like, I fucking love Blur. And then I see, like, 2015 remaster. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean that song needs a remaster? That song's still young, isn't it? Oh god, that shit messes with my head whenever that happens. When like Muse starts getting remasters, it might be over. It might be curtains for me. That might be when the lemon spoils.
At first I felt I was being critical of a piece of media I enjoyed, that I was critiquing things on a deeper level than this sucks. I was thinking and reasoning with myself on why it sucked. So in some ways, The Best Day Ever was kind of invaluable to my upbringing. Huh. Maybe this is some secret meta-narrative ploy to help kids understand the media that big company conglomerates feed them more intelligently. Or maybe it was because of Best Buy's Best Day Ever gift card promotion that doubled as a DVD pack-in with special music videos and video game previews and more. Honestly, it could probably be either one, right?
Thank you, Paper Dawn. That was very good. Wait, no, go back. I wanted to read the comments on that. This is 2 years ago? Huh, Patrick wasn't stupid in the first 3 seasons. He was just super zen where he didn't care about coming off intelligent. Kind of like a stoner friend. Yeah, that's what I always found Patrick to be. I don't like how they made him like actually brain dead in later seasons. I also don't really like the newer art style. Like, it's a lot crisper, sure, but I don't think it's as good. Pat and Matt is a Czechoslovakian stop-motion animated series about 2 clumsy handymen. It was created in 1976 by Lubomir Benez and Vladimir Zhiranek. The original title was And That's It, later changed to Pat and Matt. Some more for y'all. Matt Pat. Oh, you watch Teen Titans Go more than Teen Titans? I mean, if you weren't growing up watching Teen Titans, I guess that makes sense. And, like, I've seen some clips from Teen Titans Go, which are pretty funny. Like, when, I guess they're, like, going through time or different parallel worlds or something, and they're trying to fix it. And Robin slaps some pearls on Batman's mom's neck and shoves her down an alley for them to get shot. Like, that's pretty fucking hilarious. It's like, how the fuck is that in a kid's cartoon? But at the same time, Teen Titans and Teen Titans Go are just 2 completely different shows. And, like, just 2 different approaches to the same cast. And it got to the point, like, when I first heard Teen Titans Go was coming out, it's like, or like a Teen Titans reboot was coming out. It was like, oh shit, they're bringing that show back. It left off on a cliffhanger, you know, with Tara and all that. And I'm like, oh, I can't wait to see it. And then Teen Titans Go came out, and I was really sour about it. And I got so upset. And then after a while, it's like, you just have to realize it's 2 different universes, essentially. Not essentially, it is 2 different universes, and they're just not impacting each other at all, other than the cast being the same, and they're just kind of parodying themselves. It's a real shame that we never did get a conclusion. Like, we should have got, like, a Samurai Jack, where you got 1 more season, right? Did you see Little Mole? I have not seen. Teen Titans had some mommies. Dude, Blackfire. Oh. Jinx and Raven and Starfire. Oh my god. That show might have ended generations. Movie crossing over the 2 universes where I heard a different. Really? It's interesting. I didn't know that. It just pisses me off because there was like there's like the scene where it's Cyborg who's he's like upset about being like half cyborg, and like Starfire's trying to talk to him about it, and that's just like such an emotional scene. And then Teen Titans Go is just like, haha, fart jokes. Raven ruined the taste of women. Yep. It absolutely obliterated my brain, that is for sure. Thank you again, Barco, for the recommendation. I enjoyed this video. I might have to check out more of Paper Dawn's content. This was really good. And no. Oh dear. But I'm going to switch back to this because my Discord is being a little funky and not coming up, so I might have to restart Discord. Oh, nope, I don't have to. I just have to move it. Let's swap. Let's get one of D&D's videos. Let's get this one. This one seems interesting. This is very interesting. I want to know what it's going. What's the goings on? This is from Albon, recommended by a D&D keg.
I'm going to show you how to rate.
Shut up. I didn't tell you to play yet. Fun fact: she found the SpongeBob CRT in a thrift store conveniently before making this video. Really? That's awesome. That's really cool. Oh shit! I should go check out some thrift stores. I could probably find some weird ass bullshit there. Could you imagine if I go to like a thrift store and I get like fucking like FaZe merch or something? That would be so fucking sick. I'd be so happy. Oh, Sorry, my brain confused itself for a second. Let's transition. This is 175 miles an hour from New York City to LA. From Albon, I believe. Yep, Albon. Recommended by D&D Keg. Don't get it with the new cartoons. My nephew watches them. I don't get it. Yeah, new cartoons are certainly interesting. I don't think... Oh, wait. There was one. I think it was like Harvey Danger or something. It's like a cartoon. And I don't care much because there was like a show version of it, like a live action version too, which I didn't care about. But I was watching it because I was on vacation. I only got like 2 channels, and like Nickelodeon was one of them. And I was watching it, and it was so fucking funny. Like the visual gags were hilarious. Old Head Syndrome. There was one, like I don't know if it was actually funny, but I was cracking up at it, where it's like they get to like a cliff line or something, and it's like the cliff is called like the David Lee Roth cliff side or something like that, and then the sign just says might as well jump. And I thought that was fucking hilarious that they put that in a kid's cartoon, because who the fuck what kid knows who fucking David Lee Roth is? Gravity Falls was amazing. I never got around to watching Gravity Falls in entirety. I watched episodes here and there, and I watched the premiere. I remember watching the premiere when it came out. Like Disney XD was hyping that shit up. But I never watched the whole thing. I think I watched the first full season, and then other than that, it was just like whenever Disney would have it on. That's another show I would like to go sit down and watch, like end to end, front to back. I liked Amphibia. That was another one. I was watching TV on vacation, and I got Disney, and Amphibia was on. I was like, this show's actually pretty good. Nephews and nieces got into these long conversations about Miraculous Ladybug, and I agree with them. It's bad. Listen, I understand people who like Miraculous Ladybug. Not for me. I can't get into it. It's too much. Or I don't know if too much is the word, but it's just not my cup of tea. That's for certain.
I'm going to show you how to race from New York to Los Angeles as fast as you can without stopping. The race is called the Cannonball, and honestly,
the Cannonball
it's less
Run.
of a race and more of a battle against the law. A battle that requires a bulletproof plan, a very modified car, and a team with a couple of screws loose. Doug Tabbitt, Arnie Taman, and Dunadel Dariush, this is the team that currently holds the record. And that record didn't come easy. The trio in question aren't newbies when it comes to driving fast cross-country. Doug and Arnie have been racing the Cannonball for years, and they refined routes, equipment, and know the interstate system east to west. But the Cannonball race
Run. It's so
didn't
fucking
start
cool.
with Arnie or Doug. In fact, its origin didn't start as a race at all. It started as the hobby of a man.
I'm pretty sure he did it
Erwin Baker.
because
Baker
of a
started
bet.
his racing addiction as a motorcyclist, signed to the Indian Motorcycle Racing Team in 1909, and he quickly became the go-to man for long-distance riding. He crossed Jamaica, Cuba, and even Panama on his Indian motorcycle. Then, in 1914, he crossed America. He rode 3,329 miles from San Diego to New York on his Indian motorcycle. It took him 11 days, 12 hours, and 19 minutes, and it was a nationwide headline. And soon the reputation he was building caught the attention of a man more interested in 4 wheels than 2. Harry C. Stutz, the founder of the Stutz Motor Company. In 1915, Harry Stutz offered Erwin one of their Stutz Bearcat sports cars. The only catch, Erwin had to drive it across the country, from San Diego to New York. Erwin Baker left San Diego in that Stutz, and after a tumultuous 11 days, 7 hours, and 15 minutes, he arrived in
What is going on with the fucking closed captions? Hold on.
New York City. It was an amazing feat, so amazing that news reporters gave him a new nickname, Cannonball Baker. But even still, Baker's cross-country automotive feat still wasn't called the Cannonball. That only happened in 1933, when Cannonball Baker completed arguably his most famous cross-country run. This time, he started in New York City behind the wheels of a Graham Page Model 57 Blue Streak, and then set off for Los Angeles. And this time, Cannonball Baker would go on to set a record that stood for over 30 years, arriving in LA after just 53 hours and 5 minutes. 53 hours to do a drive that once took him over 11 days. Shit. It was both a testament to how far cars had come in the last few decades and how vastly improved the US highway system was compared to just a few years prior. And after that legendary New York to LA run, the race officially became known as the Cannonball Run. It's safe to say, though, that Doug, Arnie, and Dunedell's 2020 run was going to be a fair bit faster than
2020 was the time to do it.
After all, automotive technology had come a long way since the days of the 60 horsepower Stutz Bearcat. And the obvious choice of car for them would be their seasoned Cannonball car, the Mercedes E63.
God,
AMG.
I fucking love
over
Mercedes.
700 horsepower of German.
Guys, bit of lore for you. My first ever car was a Mercedes. And I know, like, every time I tell someone that, they're like, oh, shit, like, that's fancy, man. Like, oh, my God, you're a rich kid. No, that car was a piece of shit. It was fucking nothing but trouble. It was nice because it was a silver Mercedes. And, you know, I took care of that thing. I fucking loved that Mercedes. But everyone was like, oh, damn, you got a Mercedes? That's pretty nice. It's like, yeah, it's pretty nice. You know, when you buy the Mercedes at the dealership, or not the dealership, it was a used car. It was like a 2005, I think. It was like a 2005 Mercedes, or 2004, something like that. So it was relatively old by the time I bought it. And it's relatively old for a car. Every time something broke on that thing, it was at least $1,000. It's like, oh, you need your oil changed? Well, that's going to be $150 because you need premium oil because it's a luxury car. And you can only do it at Mercedes dealerships, and then the Mercedes dealerships is going to fuck up your shit, so they have to make you do other shit. I say they fuck up your shit. They don't fuck up your shit. They're just going to find everything because obviously that's what car dealerships do. I love that car, though. I fucking love that. 2020 was the year to do it, for obvious reasons. Yeah, there were a lot of things I thought of doing in 2020 because no one was outside and it would have been really cool to do. Had amazing writing story. Corpus didn't see it. Wait, what was that? Is that about Ladybug? Or is that Czech show? Or Gravity Falls? There's so many conversations. I lost track. I was watching the video and I lost it. Gravity Falls, really? Gravity Falls had an issue because of budget? Really? Were there only like 2-3 seasons? I thought there were a ton of seasons to Gravity Falls. Wait, really? Huh, maybe I'll actually watch Gravity Falls and I'll snipe Sister Meringue's Disney Plus account or something. That's very, very interesting. I didn't know that. Maybe I'll need to find a documentary on what happened behind the scenes at Gravity Falls if that was the issue. Huh.
V8 power, all while looking like your grandma's daily driver. Not to mention an entire arsenal of police avoidance systems, which I'll explain in detail.
What do you know
later.
about my grandma?
But there was one big issue with that car. A truck driver fell asleep while driving on the highway, right at the spot that Arnie Toman and his E63 were pulled over on the shoulder.
Holy fucking shit!
As you can see, the E63 was no more. But this team wasn't one to give up. So they acted quick and
Jesus
bought their
Christ!
C7 Corvette.
Oh God, I love these cars.
Probably do a decent time, but just fast in the Cannonball doesn't cut it. You need stability at speed, the space to fit massive fuel tanks, and a litany of equipment. And perhaps most importantly, you needed to be able to be completely hidden in plain sight. Of course, what about an EV? They're fast, efficient, generally quite aerodynamic, and pretty unoffensive to look at. No need to pack in massive fuel tanks either, and some of the highest end EVs,
yeah, but they
like
take
the
forever to
Tesla
recharge,
Model S
don't they?
Lucid Air can get nearly 500 miles on a charge. But that presents a couple of issues.
500?
First of which is that EVs don't always work as advertised.
Yeah.
A March Cannonball Run means cold weather in much of the US, and EVs can see a reduction of anywhere from 10 to 40% of their range in cold weather.
Oh my God, they did this in March of 2020?
Are desperately trying to solve right now. For a car like the Lucid Air Grand Touring, that could be 50 to 200 miles sacrificed just to drive in the cold with the heat on. And before you say that insert political party here made this stat up, thanks to Ground News, we can clearly see that 69% of the sources for this topic are center-leaning, meaning most of the articles are politically neutral. And not just that, we can see who owns the news outlets and if there's any issues with factuality in their articles. In a time when news about electric vehicles and the automotive world in general can seem highly politicized, tools like Ground News are crucial for uncovering media bias as well as opening our eyes to blind spots that we have in our own knowledge. You can check out these articles at our link in the description.
Oh damn, that was so
stay informed without hidden media bias.
The fucking advertisement was so clean. I didn't even realize he was advertising until he started name dropping.
Thank you to Ground News for sponsoring this video.
Oh
and
my
keeping
god,
channels
damn.
like ours
That was fairly
transparent. Now, armed with our new knowledge, an EV certainly wouldn't work for a chilly 3,000 mile journey. So Arnie and the team quickly realized that they needed
whenever I do in the future, like content like this where I'm like watching someone else, if they have an ad read, I'm probably just gonna sit through it because like obviously I didn't get this isn't half the effort it takes or even a quarter of the effort it takes to make these things. I'll sit through the ads and of course if you guys want to support them.
Super sedan. Lucky for them, Arnie's friend had an Audi S6 that he might have been able to part with. 4-liter V8, 450 plus horsepower.
First
it
car
wasn't
was
an E63, but
Skoda Octavia, first generations. It ran on my love and believe for. Hold on, I'm looking up. Hold on. Skoda Octavia? Skoda Octavia. I mean, that's a pretty nice looking car. I mean, it's a 2024, but it's pretty clean looking. It's not against Twitch for watching ad reads. First gen. Ooh. Very boxy. Almost looks like a BMW in some ways. Did a quick read of reading. Well, I mean, it's more like I just wonder if it's like against etiquette, not so much like against TOS or anything like that. It's not a bad looking car. Mercedes. I think it was a 2004 E350. Yeah, this is essentially my first car. It is not at all doxing. This car was very popular. I mean, I like this thing. I took pictures of it when I sold it to get my current car, which I won't tell you about. I've only had 2 cars, thankfully. I've been very lucky to only have to deal with 2 cars, and my current car is much more reliable than this. Even though I do miss my gal, she was very good to me until she wasn't. Some lore from 2013 to now, my home's cable had barely any channels except for Disney XD, so I spent the 2010s stuck with shows on there. Do you guys remember Yin Yang Yo? That was a show on Disney XD that I watched a fuck ton of for no fucking reason, because the show was not that great. But it was pretty funny to me, and that's all that really matters, isn't it? I think it only got like a handful of seasons. I watched a lot of Kid vs. Kat because I was watching it one time in the living room and Papa Meringue came in and he thought it was like the funniest shit ever. And and I had the show on and he was like sitting there like on his iPad or whatever, just like reading the news, and he looked up and he started cracking up and he's like, this cat is just fucking with this kid. It's so funny. So whenever the show was on TV, he'd be like, Dad, Kid vs. Kat is on, and he'd be like, oh my god, and he would come into the living room and we would just watch some Kid vs. Kat. He's like, the show is so stupid, but it's hilarious.
Be more than enough to blast.
Yeah, I wish it got more than a second season. Disney XD was
so. Arnie called his friend
so
Tuesday morning, and 30
2
minutes later, he was on his way to pick up the Audi S6 that would break the Cannonball Race record. Now, I keep saying Cannonball Race, but up till now, the story has always been about one car and one team going the distance, and that's more of a time trial than a race. But 50 years ago, the Cannonball was actually a wheel-to-wheel competition, thanks to the senior editor of Car and Driver at the time, Brock Yates. In May of 1971, Brock Yates and his 3 teammates took a 1971 Dodge Caravan
Robert Yates
that they called Moon Trash 2 and rushed across America in 40 hours.
Like fucking Robert Yates Racing?
It was
Same
supposed
family?
to be a celebration of the excellent U.S. highway system and an FU to the government for their overly strict traffic laws. But also, this was the inaugural run to launch their new event.
Can I be honest? Is it an FU to the government? It's like, you know what? Your laws are too strict, so we're gonna go 150 miles an hour on the civilian road. Wait, really? You're like, actually though? Hold on, Robert, what did he say his name was? Robert Yates family. This is not who I was searching for. This is not who I'm searching for. This is not who I'm searching for. This is not at all the guy I was looking for. Oh my god. Holy shit. I don't even know what the dude's name was. That just threw me off. Oh my god. Terrifying your search. I didn't know there was another like famous Robert Yates. Hold on. Let me look for this guy again.
Yates and his 3-team leader of car and driver at the time, Brock Yates.
Brock Yates. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Yates doesn't even look like a fucking word to me anymore. Widely known for cookies. Raymond Yates. I think it might be a different guy. Yeah, I think it's a different guy. Or a different family, I should say.
So, well, in May of 1971,
it's not another.
Brock
That'd be
Yates
funny if I
teammates
found
took
another
a
convict
1971
somehow.
Dodge
Another,
Caravan Sportsman
another Yates
that they
convict.
called Moon Trash 2 and rushed across America in 40 hours and 51 minutes. It was supposed to be a celebration of the excellent U.S. highway system and an FU to the government for their overly strict traffic laws. But also, this was the inaugural run to launch their new event, the Cannonball Baker Sea to Shining Sea Memorial Trophy Dash. And they announced that on November 15th,
looks like the Wienermobile from the Oscar Mayer.
Because they would be holding their first
fuck, that's a sexy ass car.
Yates organized 23 drivers in 6 different cars, and all 6 teams met at the same starting point that Brock and his team established earlier in May, the Red Ball Garage in New York City. At the start was a Chevy Sport van rigged with 298 gallons of fuel tanks, a Cadillac DeVille, an MGB GT, a Dodge van with nearly 200 gallons of gas tank, a Ferrari 365 GTB, a freaking 1966 motorhome, a 1969 AMX, and of course, the Moon Trash 2. A wide variety of cars, all built for the different roads of life. And that's what made the Cannonball race so unique. It didn't matter what the car was. All that mattered was if you could survive those 3,000 miles. 35 hours and 54 minutes later, it was the Ferrari 365 that won the first Cannonball Sea to Shining Sea race. But not for the reason you might think. It wasn't the fastest car in the race. In fact, the Cadillac actually hit the highest speeds of all the teams. The Ferrari won simply because it had the perfect balance of everything. Decent MPG, excellent acceleration, all while being relatively comfortable and easy to handle. Not to mention, it had Dan Gurney behind the wheel with Brock Yates as co-driver. But even though the Ferrari won, the top 5 cars were separated by just 2 hours. And that's what made this race so different. There wasn't just one recipe to the best strategy. You needed a little bit of everything and the ability to execute on a solid plan.
I love how those
unofficial
old
Cannonball
cars
Sea to
look.
Shining Sea race happened 4 more times in the 70s. And the 1979 race saw over 40 teams register. Even a new record was set with a Jaguar XJS finishing in 32 hours and 51 minutes. But 40 plus cars racing flat out across the United States was clearly becoming a bad idea. Yates didn't want to be responsible for any injuries or, God forbid, death. So after 1979, Brock Yates ended the Sea to Shining Sea race for good. But even though that meant that the Cannonball race was dead, that didn't mean the Cannonball Run was. Now, you already know
He has a
that
car
because
behind
a
him?
certain Audi S6
Oh my God, he
set out for
does.
the coast-to-coast run
I didn't
just
even
a
realize
few
that.
decades later. You wouldn't have been able to tell it was an Audi, however.
Holy
because Arnie
shit,
and the
yeah.
team decided to
What the
give
fuck?
the car a little makeover. You see, if you squint your eyes, the Audi S6 kind of looks like a Ford Taurus. But if you apply some body color vinyl along with the right decals, a fake Ford Audi badge, then the Audi S6 really looks like a Ford Taurus Police Interceptor. And this would be the disguise that would take Arnie, Doug, and Dunadell across America. And on a quiet night in May 2020, they took
It was
off
May
from the Red Ball
2020.
Garage in New York City. just like Brock Yates and his team did all those years ago. Unlike Brock Yates, however, it took them only 4.5 minutes to get out of Manhattan. COVID restrictions saw traffic at their lowest levels in years. That was largely the reason they needed to make this run happen in such short order. Just a few months earlier, their previous record was completely smashed.
It really is. That's so smart. I never would have thought about that.
Audi A8. And for Arnie and Doug, that wasn't something they could just let stand. So it wasn't long before they were out of New York entirely and into Pennsylvania, flying down the highway at speeds that were a little more than the limit. But that's when they encountered their first problem. The cops. A state trooper was cruising on the highway, and of course the team couldn't just blow right by him. And this is where the next crucial tool for a cannonballer comes into play: scouts. Arnie and Doug set up a network of friends that would act as scouts, driving on the highways ahead of where they were and surveying the roads for potential obstacles. But when surveying wasn't enough, scouts had one other duty. They were bait. Doug called up one of their local scouts and told him that he needed to blow by this cop at extra legal speeds and get pulled over.
Extra legal.
And so their scout caught up to where they were and lined up to sacrifice himself to the Pennsylvania Rozzers.
That is insane.
As the scout was getting ready to smash the gas, the cop pulled off the freeway, and the team was off the hook.
Are you kidding me? That's crazy.
Stretch its legs, so they put the hammer down and started flying. And from Pennsylvania to Colorado, they averaged 120 miles per hour.
Oh my
with
fucking
much of the
God.
state being at 160 miles per hour.
What?
Putting them well ahead of where they needed to be to beat the record. That is, until a radio call blared out on their police scanner.
White Audi made to look like a police car. 024A written on the back. Plate is obscured.
It seemed that not everyone was falling for the disguise, and the cops knew what Arnie and the team were up to. And maybe that's because the cannonball wasn't as underground of an event as it used to be. Because in the late 1980s, the cannonball actually hit the box office. Just as Brock Yates ended the cannonball races in 1979, he began working on the 1981 movie titled The Cannonball Run. And we're not talking about some indie film. No, this was a full-on box office hit with Burt Reynolds, Dean Martin, Jackie Chan, and Farrah Fawcett. It was a comedy about a fictional cannonball run, and even though it wasn't the most critically acclaimed film, it ended up being the 4th highest grossing opening weekend of all time. And that meant that now nearly everyone in America knew about the cannonball. And that kind of notoriety meant that even though Brock Yates' Sea to Shining Sea race was over, a new race was being hatched up by other cannonball enthusiasts, this time called the US Express. That race ran from 1980 to 1983, and it had all of the crazy antics that the old race had. But only once was the Jaguars record broken in that time. It was in 1983 when Doug Turner alongside David Diem crossed the country in 32 hours and 7 minutes behind the wheel of their 1980 Ferrari 308 GTS, a record that stayed for nearly over 20 years. Because the popularity of the Cannon
I mean, I have a story when I was younger. We drifted on mall parking, then police officer came to us. We told him we were drifting. He said, okay, and drifted out with the police cruiser. What the fuck? What's going on in Europe? I've been a good boy, so I've only been pulled over by police once, and it was because my headlight was out. Horsemen's. I wondered the legality of it. I was thinking of asking this on like what is that subreddit? It's like No Stupid Questions or something, where it's like, is it illegal to do anything on a vehicle on private property? Like if I owned like a mile, like a square mile of private land, and I just made it into a dirt track, could I just fucking do whatever I wanted to on it? Drifted the police cruiser multiple times. What a fucking legend. Hold on, I'm gonna refill my water bottle. I will be right back. So if you need to go grab some snacks, I recommend doing so. Be right back. Oh, wow. Perfect timing. We were like hell, but handed me back my driver's license. What a guy. What a dude.
Ball really tapered off after the mid-80s. Perhaps the widespread knowledge of the run made it lose its niche appeal, or maybe people just lost interest with how slow new cars with emissions-compliant engines were. Either way, the 1983 run was the de facto Cannonball record, and, well, nobody could beat it. Of course, until rather recently, when in 2006, a gentleman by the name of Alex Roy took a Le Mans Blue BMW M5, fitted it with the best of modern technology, and smashed that 23-year-old record. On the outside, the car was mostly stock with the exception of an upgraded suspension and brakes for the long endurance runs, and beyond that, a quick ECU flash removed the 155 mph speed limiter in order to reach its true top speed of 195 miles per hour. And then, of course, there were the antennas all over the car, rigged for a police scanner and a CB radio. Oh, and the white stripes above the car, well, that was for the spotter plane up in the sky to see the M5 and be able to communicate any potential hazards to them.
You're fucking planes?
Alex Roy took this to a whole new level. And from here on out,
are you kidding me? He had fucking planes?
Cannonballing. He and his friend Dave completed the run in 31 hours and 4 minutes. A new record. But the years that followed Alex Roy's record saw the roads get better, cars get faster, and most importantly, police avoidance technology get far more advanced. So in 2013, Alex's record fell. This time, it was to Ed Bolian. Yes, that Ed Bolian. And just in case you were living under a rock, you should probably go check out his content on VinWiki. Ed drove a 2004
I'm gonna have to. I don't know who that is.
CL55 AMG. And to get with the times,
hello,
he
Mercedes,
with a bunch of countermeasures to give him the best chances possible. He had 2 Valentine radar detectors, 3 Garmin GPS systems, a CB radio, a radio scanner, 2 laser jammers, a dang ambulance
laser jammer? Is it fucking James Bond?
A custom fuel tank setup. And all that stuff paid off. Ed set a time of 28 hours and 50 minutes, shattering Alex's 31-hour run. But then came the heroes of our story, Arnie Toman and Doug Tabbitt, just a few years later in 2019. The car they used was none other than the 2015 E63 AMG built by AMS Performance. When it was built, though, the car made 700
fucking insane.
And had a dual nozzle quick fill
what
fuel
the fuck? They do that?
Fuel capacity of 65 gallons. And the police countermeasures, well, that was next level as well. 2 radar detectors, laser diffusers, an app that gave them police heat maps, a radio scanner, a CB radio, another police scanner with GPS, brake light cutoff switches, image stabilized binoculars, an aircraft detection system, and of course a traffic light changer. Oh, and a freaking thermal scope on a gimbal. But if you want the details,
does the bird
you should
come with
definitely
it?
read Arnie's blog, linked in the show notes below.
Speed running out IRL, yeah, they really are.
27 hours and 25 minutes.
Oh my
well
God.
Over an hour faster than Ed's record. And if Ed records seem impossible, then surely this record was here to stay forever. But you know the drill by now. It didn't stay forever. Because there was one more ingredient to the perfect Cannonball recipe. One that everyone else had missed. Something that would allow for Arnie and Doug's record to be shattered with ease. A freaking pandemic. COVID lockdowns meant that every interstate highway was now wide open, and the record was for the taking. So in March 2020, somebody took it. An amateur team led by Chris Allen took a leased Audi A8, fitted it with a single Valentine V1, a hacked-together marine fuel cell system, and a pair of binoculars. And they set off to break the Cannonball record. They completed their run in 26 hours and 38 minutes, taking nearly another hour off of Doug and Arnie's time.
God.
Imagine then how fast somebody could get across a pandemic lockdown USA with a seasoned team, a fully prepped car, and all the equipment money could buy. Flash forward to Doug, Arnie, and Dunedell's 2020 Cannonball, and it was exactly that. Of course, you already know, the team and the car were up to par, but they certainly weren't
That's a
lacking
nice-ass
in the
watch
tech
on his wrist, you
department.
see that?
Radar detectors complemented by laser diffusers, multiple GPSs running on a variety of platforms to get any and all information about road hazards or speed traps. They even had the E63's plane crash avoidance system designed to detect aircraft in the vicinity, just in case the police were enforcing speed by plane.
What the fuck? I didn't know this shit existed!
Binoculars. It was tech that was unheard of in Brock Yates' days, and honestly pretty wild for any cannonballer. But it was tech that was necessary to break records. That, along with the 67 gallons of auxiliary fuel.
It is actually crazy if you guys played like the James Bond games back in the day, where they had shit like radar jammers and oil slicks that just came out of the car, and it's like, oh man, that's super futuristic. And apparently you could just fucking buy radar jammers and airline interceptors and put it in your fucking leased Audi. What the
they had in the trunk of the car. Modification that has been necessary since the very earliest days of Cannonball. And with all that, the team continued through Colorado at blazing speeds. But by the time they got to Utah, they encountered something unexpected: traffic. Now, the whole magic of doing runs in COVID lockdown was to take advantage of those empty roads and people sheltering in place. But Utah didn't have those same COVID restrictions, and many Californians were traveling to and from Utah so they could enjoy an unrestricted vacation. Motorhomes, trucks towing boats and jet skis, the usual inept Californian drivers all blocked the road for the tired trio in their Audi. That 120-mile-per-hour average ticked down, slowly but surely, and it seemed like the record was slipping away with it. But they managed to get through Utah traffic, and then
yeah, it said they're mostly handled with scouts and their equipment, but what happened? They did right before they went into the history of all the broken records, he said, like, the radio call came over that they're in the disguised Audi, like an Audi disguised as a Ford Interceptor. That's what I was wondering about. They didn't go back to that.
They blasted through the Nevada desert, finally into California. But despite the lockdown in Cali, LA traffic was still horrendous. The team was still getting stuck behind trucks, red lights, smug EV drivers, you name it. But they soldiered on. Red light by light, they made their way through Los Angeles. Until finally, as the sun was setting over the City of Angels, that war-torn Audi pulled up to the Portofino Inn. And their official time, 25 hours and 39
Good night, guys.
Nearly an hour faster than the previous fastest record, and 2 hours faster than their own record in the E63. It was a tremendous accomplishment. The Cannonball started off as a feat that would take over a week at the hands of Ernie Baker, then just days in the era of Brock Yates, to now taking hardly over a single day. 3 determined drivers behind the wheel of a deviously disguised German super sedan packed full of the best tech, with the support of their faithful scouts, did the impossible and set a Cannonball record that is yet to be beaten to this day. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how to race from New York to Los Angeles as fast as you can without stopping. Thanks for watching. Subscribe.
God, I wish I could do that. I inadvertently did. If you guys remember the game The Crew back in the day, I used to play that a lot. And the first thing I did when I got that game was race from New York to California. Oh man, I wish I could do that in real life, but I don't have the money nor the connections to do that. But that would be, imagine that, you know, fucking Len Meringue holding the record for the fastest Cannonball run. Wouldn't that be something? Yeah, and NYC to LA under day. I also hate driving, so I guess that would also play a big part in that. Yeah, I can't stand driving. When I moved from the north to the south, it took like 14 hours, and obviously driving at like normal speeds, and I hated it. It was so terrible. Fast car and lots of fuel. Hell yeah. Cannonball with my kid. I need to watch a Cannonball. Maybe we'll do that too. Maybe I'm gonna make a list of movies we can watch if we hit like certain goals and stuff, or eventually if we get anywhere with the what is the word? And get like you know, more followers and all that stuff. Maybe we'll do like sub movie nights on Discord. I also don't have a Discord, so I should probably make one of those for days like this so you guys can submit stuff. But oh my god, that was really good. You're about to get your license soon. Be so sick, dude. Are you gonna attempt the Cannonball? Are you gonna go for it? Let's see what other videos we got here. Wait, the one sponge. Hold on, I might have to stray here because this one is interesting to me.
You remember Rock Bottom, that weird, unforgettable place SpongeBob got stuck in? Creepy fish, raspberry language, and advanced darkness. But what if I told you that Rock Bottom is still hiding more mysteries? Every time the show brings it back, something changes. There are details that you, me, even SpongeBob seem to miss.
Attempt the Cannonball, like what we just watched.
Whether it's a glitch, a trap, or a window into something we're not supposed to see, Rock Bottom might be the strangest thing ever put in a SpongeBob episode. And it starts with the Glove World. The episode begins with SpongeBob and Patrick wrapping up a perfect day at Glove World, ready to head home. When SpongeBob is about to pay the bus fee, he spins around
Canadian.
and
I can
keeps
tell.
accidentally smacking the bus driver with his balloon gloves. SpongeBob fumbles for his wallet. Patrick doesn't have change until the driver finally snaps.
Forget it!
What did you say?
Just take your seat!
He lets them ride for free, but he's clearly not happy about it. SpongeBob and Patrick are talking about souvenirs when they realize they're going down to somewhere the sign calls Rock Bottom. Now, Rock Bottom is not just a deep-sea trench. This place has rules. Weird ones. Language is
It's Newark, New Jersey. That's the secret.
strange. The fish are weird. Bathroom labels are confusing. Just symbols that look like they were invented by an alien trying to prank tourists.
Question mark, my man.
Patrick somehow catches a bus home, but SpongeBob gets left behind. From here on, SpongeBob's luck runs out. He loses his balloon, glove candy that tastes like rubber. SpongeBob keeps missing the bus. Every time SpongeBob steps away, even for a second, a bus shows up, then leaves. He even tries to ask locals for help, but gets misunderstood for asking to get his balloon. He tries everything. Fake bench, cardboard clone, standing in line for hours, only to be cut by a newborn fish. And when he finally gets to the front, they don't understand his accent. He has to mimic their weird raspberry language.
Next bus leaves in 5 seconds.
Too late. Again. SpongeBob's alone, nowhere to go,
Get fucked,
in what
SpongeBob.
he calls advanced darkness. And just when it felt like all hope was gone, SpongeBob hears a noise. A light appears. But it's not a monster. It's that same anglerfish guy from earlier, the one who chases after his balloon. Turns out, this guy wasn't ignoring him, he was helping, with the most bizarre solution imaginable: balloon travel. He ties it to SpongeBob's wrist, blows it huge, and SpongeBob floats away home. And while he drifted back to Bikini Bottom, audiences in the early 2000s
I think the whole vending machine BS is that bus driver who wanted revenge. I wouldn't doubt it.
were left
He went and told the
drifting, too.
drivers union,
Most
and they're
people
like,
just
let's fuck with this
accepted
fucking
it as
sponge.
a one-off spooky
Fuck
episode.
this guy.
A strange detour, maybe a metaphor for being lost, or struggling with language barriers, or just some deep-sea weirdness.
It's
But
Newark!
the strange thing about this episode is that Rock Bottom doesn't act like anywhere else in the SpongeBob universe. The timing, the language, the way every escape gets blocked. It feels like a trap.
BFFs.
Even when
What
you
did the-
accept the
did you
weirdness,
say-
one thing keeps bothering me. Why did the bus driver take them there in the first place? Some fans say it was intentional, that the driver is so pissed off by SpongeBob, he purposely ditched SpongeBob there and teased him repeatedly to torture him.
Oh, you were
Kinda
right.
cruel, yeah, but oddly
You're right,
plausible.
D&D.
Still, the biggest mystery wasn't what happened then, it's what happens next. Because after that season 1 episode, Rock Bottom just disappears. No callbacks, no follow-ups, not
Wait,
even a
really?
mention. For 17 years, we got nothing.
Seriously?
But suddenly in season 10, it came back. And this time, something changed. Because while the first episode just showed us the horror of discovering Rock Bottom, this one finally gave us the answers we were all waiting for. Or at least, that's what it looked like. In this episode, Squidward's art career becomes a problem for Mr. Krabs. And Krabs, being greedy, figures Squidward's paintings would be worth more if Squidward were out of the picture. So we start sending him on deadly delivery missions, hoping to cash in on huge profits.
What the fuck?
Eventually, that led Squidward on a bus, headed straight for Rock Bottom. When Squidward gets off the bus, things feel just as eerie as before. The sign, the strange symbols, and the locals, still creepy. Still speaking those weird raspberry sounds. Only this time, things are different. SpongeBob's already there, not afraid at all. When Squidward panics, SpongeBob just says, "Oh, they're not monsters. They're my friends." All of them are wearing hats. And suddenly,
What?
this isn't a horror scene anymore. It's a celebration in Rock Bottom.
What?
That's our first clue. Now we
What?
know SpongeBob remembers them, and they remember him. More importantly, these fish were never hostile.
Yeah, and
just
the bus guy.
misunderstood.
The guy at the
This
teller.
flips the entire season 1 mystery on its head.
And the orange
anglerfish
fish.
that once scared him,
Yeah.
probably just
That's
shy.
right.
The locals that ignored him, maybe just had no idea what he was saying. It's a happy ending to this simple explanation, right? Unfortunately, it's not that simple. Because one season
that
later,
shrimple.
everything breaks at the episode of Knight's Patty. Another night, Glove World closes. SpongeBob and Patrick are, again, stranded, hungry, and tired. The setup is pretty familiar. But instead of searching for a bus, Patrick points to the Krusty Krab. The lights are on, it's open, said they should grab a bite there. SpongeBob, the guy who literally works there, looks confused.
Huh? Mr. Krabs never mentioned
Marco, please!
SpongeBob
Marco, please!
himself, the only fry cook of Krusty Krabs, doesn't remember they had a night shift, which should be our first red flag.
You knew it
They
was
walk
open 24 hours, bro?
and it's not really the Krusty Krab anymore. The place is run by a whole different crew, and
What
the
the fuck?
cashier is someone named Squidabeth. The place is crawling with nightmare fish, unseen monsters that are nothing like Bikini Bottom fish. It's the bottom sea dwellers from Rock Bottom. Oh, it's a friendly face then. Well, except SpongeBob doesn't recognize any of them. Even though just one season ago, and out of the picture, he literally called them friends. You can spot every same fish from Rock Bottom here. Surely you will recognize some of them here, right?
You sure are popular.
I come here every night.
What? Since when? Patrick says he always comes here.
Just went to Cookout, dude. They just went to Cookout at 1 in the morning. I don't know why this is so weird to them.
Which makes no sense, because SpongeBob, his best friend and literal
really
fry
is.
cook, has never seen or heard of this.
One Krabby Patty, please.
A Krabby what?
They don't know what a Krabby Patty is. They serve garbage. Sucker shakes, howling rings, even something called the Pacific Garbage Patch. Patrick loves it. These fish love it too. Then they meet Barry Blobfish, the night shift fry cook. There's also a night train rush inside the Krusty Krab. It's kind of the equivalent of lunch rush, I guess. But due to some workplace accident, Patrick has to bring Barry to the hospital. So SpongeBob steps in to help during the midnight rush. Even gets Nosferatu's approval to take over
What the
kitchen.
fuck?
Not gonna lie, that surprises me quite a bit.
What the
I'm
fuck
not
is
expecting
happening in this
Nosferatu as the
episode?
replacement for Krabs. But now it gets interesting.
Why is
When SpongeBob tries
Nosferatu?
to serve the real
What?
Krabby Patties, they spit them out.
You trying to
Krabby Patties
kill
are
us?
toxic, which kind of makes sense. I guess bottom sea dwellers eat differently than regular fish. But Squidward also delivered some Krabby Patties before, so they should love it, right? Or did Squidward deliver this kind of garbage too? The next thing that happens is he burns the patties by accident. They turn into black smoke, into literal ghost burgers, and everyone loves them. Just when you think everything is going well, out of nowhere, a fisherman kicks down the door with a net and a hook.
The hash-bringing slasher.
Hand over the moolah.
Everyone screams. Creatures dive under tables. SpongeBob, the eternal employee of the month, fights him off. Deep fries the guy like a cartoon hero. But apparently, that fisherman guy wasn't a villain. He was just another employee. This robbery, it happens every night. It's part of the show.
What?
Let that sink in.
What?
The nightly robbery is part of the business model.
What?
Soon after, the night ends. The fog rolls in, Squidabeth, Barry Blobfish, Nosferatu, and the fisherman vanish into the mist like ghosts. Mr. Krabs walks in for the opening, looking normal.
Night shift? We don't have a night shift.
Even Krabs knows nothing about it. Tells SpongeBob he must have been sleepwalking, and just like that, the night crew is
Why
gone.
is he
Then we
fucking
get the
caked
final
up?
gut punch.
Mr. SquarePants will never know he has worked a shift in the tidal zone.
I'd like 5 night patties to go, please.
Suddenly, everything clicks.
Don't say
or
get!
unclicks. Now, if you're unfamiliar with the tidal zone mentioned at the end,
It's fucking
kind
Twilight
of a running
Zone.
theme with modern-day SpongeBob. The first concept of tidal zone was introduced in season 11, No Picture Please, where Patrick becomes a guide for a strange tourist fish who takes a photo of everything and ruins everything. Spoiler alert, at the end of the episode, the weird fish says that he doesn't do anything and everything they thought he did never happened in the first place.
In fact, I'm not even here.
The narrator explains that sometimes in Bikini Bottom, reality doesn't follow the rules. And that's what the tidal zone is.
What the fuck is happening?
franchise
What is going on
introduced
with
it as a
modern
gag,
SpongeBob?
A parody of
Why
the
is he
Twilight
so
Zone.
thick? I don't
The
get it.
tidal
He doesn't
zone
work
is a
out.
cosmic framework for all the strangeness in the SpongeBob universe. And now we realize Night Patty wasn't a Krusty Krab story. SpongeBob was pulled into a false version of his world. And
pulled into
Patrick,
the Twilight
the one
Zone.
who always comes here, wasn't even real. The ending spells it out. It was a tidal zone version of Patrick. And that's where our real mystery begins. Because if that wasn't our Patrick, then when did the tidal zone start? Was it somewhere between Glove World and the Night Shift?
Maybe when he
Or
gets
is it
thrown
even
from the roller
way
coaster?
before? Did SpongeBob spend the whole 18 hours of Glove World with another Patrick? Does the night train have
Toru
anything to
Hagakure.
do with it? But then I remembered, both Rock Bottom and Night Patty start at Glove World.
Glove World's the
Both
portal.
end
Oh
with
my fucking
SpongeBob
god.
stranded, confused, and questioning reality. Could Rock Bottom, the original, have been part of the Tidal Zone too? That would explain a lot.
Holy
like
shit.
why Patrick doesn't suffer the same fate on the bus. Maybe that wasn't our Patrick either. And that's when our second puzzle piece locks into place. Because there's another strange pattern here. Public transportation. Every shift into these strange realities seems to ride on a bus or train. In the episode of No Pictures Please, the strange fish comes from a bus before meeting Patrick. Squidward also takes a bus to reach rock bottom in the episode Out of the Picture. It could be the same driver that brought SpongeBob in Season 1. So maybe these buses have some magical abilities? The night train and Night Patty could be the delivery system for these
I don't get
ships. We saw the train also carrying the people of Rock Bottom. Coincidence? Maybe. But now that we know the Tidal Zone exists, it feels intentional.
It's like
maybe
it's
there
always
is a
going to
real
keep fucking
timeline,
with us.
A version of events where things actually make sense, where SpongeBob and the Rock Bottom fish do remember each other, where the rules are stable, at least for a moment. We get a glimpse of that in Season 12, during SpongeBob's Big Birthday Blowout. Incidental 211, the anglerfish from Rock Bottom, the same one who helped SpongeBob escape with a balloon all the way back in Season 1,
fuck?
He's at the party, inside SpongeBob's house.
What?
It means they do know each other. They're close enough that SpongeBob invited him to his birthday, not just as a callback for the audience, but as a guest. And for a second, it all fits. This version, the one where SpongeBob recognizes him and he's part of the gang, this feels like
and
the real
the fucking
Bikini
the Strangler's
timeline.
there.
And the Night Patty is just a weird Tidal Zone, the one where things finally settled. Unfortunately, just like SpongeBob's luck in Rock Bottom, just when we thought we were getting somewhere with this theory, they hit us with another episode.
No.
Season 13,
No.
Food Truck. And this is where things go beyond confusion. SpongeBob heads back to Rock Bottom. This time, it's not some accidental detour. It's business. Mr. Krabs sends him and Squidward on a food truck mission. A simple plan. Bring Krabby Patties to new markets.
Simple plan.
After circling around all day with no luck, they spot Rock Bottom on the map. And they just drive straight down that cliff without any troubles.
Oh.
What? It's just a place on the map now? So, okay, maybe this is a grounded return. Maybe we're revisiting Season 1's Weird Town to clear things up. But no.
You can go to Camden
This trip
too. It doesn't mean you
clarify
should.
anything. It just breaks the logic even more. When they arrive, the place is empty. Every building deserted, the streets are dead, even the graveyard is empty.
What?
As if every dead
What?
fish crawled out or swam out from their graves. Is this city infested by zombies now?
What the
The
fuck?
only
What?
person they see is one familiar face. Incidental 211, the anglerfish
Incidental
from Season 1.
211, my beloved.
So they tried to approach him, but every time they got close, he vanished into thin air
What?
like a ghost. Even when they tried to surprise and capture him, his body just got replaced with jellyfish. After a long chase, they managed to talk with him. He says he wasn't calling them at all. He was just drying his armpit. Yes, that's the explanation we get. But get this, he's interested in Krabby Patties. In fact, he seems tempted. Just when they thought they made a sale, the bus came again, crashed into their truck, and dropped off the whole population. Suddenly, Rock Bottom is full again. Everyone's back, in broad daylight, like it's an annual festival. Apparently, this is an annual event. They love Krabby Patties. They line up for them. They laugh, they party, they eat, and when night falls, they don't go home, they sleep in coffins. Yeah, you heard that right. Their homes are underground crypts. So, what are they? Are they alive? Undead? A third category we don't even have words for. But at least this confirms the Rock Bottom we saw in Season 10 is the real one. The one where they enjoy Krabby Patties. Except it doesn't hold up. Because neither of them recognize each other in this episode. Not even Incidental 211, the anglerfish who helped him escape back in Season 1. If they were friends, wouldn't he notice him? Also, surely SpongeBob would know something about this place if he came here often. And it still doesn't explain Night Patty. In that episode, he didn't recognize anyone either, even though they're the exact same fish. Is the timeline swapped? Did Night Patty happen before Out of the Picture? Or even before Rock Bottom? The deeper we go, the less it makes sense. Maybe all of these episodes are just symptoms of the Tidal Zone. It might be the only thing that explains how Rock Bottom can exist in 2, 3, maybe infinite versions at once. Now that we've mapped the timeline and stacked the contradictions, the only path forward is through the Tidal Zone itself. Is it a physical location? A state of mind? Or even the writer's playground? And does Glove World have anything to do with it? We're halfway between analysis and confession now, like trying to solve a maze that keeps changing behind you. What started as a one-off
I've never been so
creepy
fucking
episode
confused
has
by a
become
SpongeBob
recurring
episode.
glitch in the foundation of the show itself. But maybe the real answer is simpler than that. If the tidal zone is a rift, a tear in reality, then maybe rock bottom is somewhat close on the edge of it. Each time SpongeBob gets close to rock bottom, the reality shifts. Harder to remember, harder to recognize what's real.
Max
But the truth
confusion,
is,
yeah.
there's one
Me too.
question that still
Me
ruins
too.
everything. The one we don't know how to answer. If the tidal zone is already there since the very beginning, what if SpongeBob never really made it out of rock bottom? What if that balloon in Season 1 didn't lift him to safety, but dropped him deeper into the tidal zone? What if every return since then is a continuation? Maybe that also explains why SpongeBob always resets every episode. Or maybe it's inconsistent writing. Who knows? So yeah.
Yeah, that's the
best
boring
we've
answer,
got.
though.
Or
I
maybe
like to
there
think
isn't
this is
one.
all linear.
Maybe rock bottom is just a loop in time, trapped in a show that keeps reinventing itself just enough to stay familiar and just different enough to feel wrong. Because if you've been paying attention, this isn't the first time SpongeBob's world has changed. The characters, the rules, even the animation itself, they don't stay the same for long. And sometimes it's not just a style change, it's a clue. Watch our previous episode every time SpongeBob changed their animation style and ask yourself, was it just a new look? Or was it a new layer of the tidal zone?
Inconsistent writing. What's that?
SpongeBob.
Shut up. Inconsistent writing, watch in production order needed instead of what episode airs. Yes, I agree. That would be really the only thing I could think of. I would imagine that it is inconsistent writing because I think that they're like, oh, let's go back to rock bottom. Let's go back to the fucking Flying Dutchman. Let's do this. Let's do that. And then they just don't think about the old episodes, which I can't imagine because even if I'm working on a show that is episodic, I would still try to keep things consistent with older episodes. Like, that would just make sense to me. I don't know. That's just, and you have the same like showrunners too, so they know what happened in the old episodes. And even if you don't, you have people now working for you who probably grew up on SpongeBob. Could be the tidal zone is their excuse to go off the continuity, or did they develop FNAF lore genius level brains? What is FNAF lore genius level brains? I'm not familiar with FNAF lore. I know I played the first game. I played the first Five Nights at Freddy's, and that's it. And I watched Markiplier play the rest of them. Ultra mega confusing? Huh. Wait, SpongeBob SquarePants bad for Bikini Bottom Iceberg. Oh shit, that's interesting. I kind of want to watch that. SpongeBob episode no one understands. Brilliant for theorists. I do love cartoon theories. What the fuck? There's so much interesting about SpongeBob. What the fuck? SpongeBob episodes fans don't talk about. I talk about this episode. No, unless that's something else. So much is Spongy. That's true. Let's go with. You know what? I don't watch a lot of speed running. Let's go with this. If the internet will ever let me connect.
Speedrunning. The practice of completing a video.
There's this FNAF lore, the most confusing thing ever, but came from a man who loved to do his games. What does he mean by this? I have taken Wendigoon's Barco did send this, yes. Wendigoon did a whole series, or like a whole lore breakdown on what he thinks the timeline of FNAF is, and that's the canon I stick to because
in the quickest time
he's
possible.
much more educated than I am.
For the uninitiated, this is a very common and popular practice, and many people have found success online making it their main form of content. A quick search on YouTube or Twitch can reveal hundreds upon thousands of videos and streams on this topic, either demonstrating a player's shortest time on a game, or even documenting the various records set in a given game. These records will often be subdivided into different tiers of completion, from simply achieving the victory screen as quickly as possible to gathering every collectible. The people who participate in this trend are called runners, and through the careful use of strategy, glitches, and general know-how, they are able to beat games faster than any regular player may have thought possible. As one may expect, some of the most popular speedrun categories are tied to popular games. Super Mario 64, Breath of the Wild, and even Minecraft are all examples of games with large communities of runners who have taken it upon themselves to master the challenge of completing them as fast as humanly possible. So with that in mind, what happens when a group of people...
I accidentally discovered speedrunning on my own one time. So I was playing... This was back when Portal had... I don't know if it just came out or it was like very new. But I was playing it, and I didn't know about speedrunning as a community at this point. I was just playing Portal, and I really enjoyed playing Portal. And I got through the game, and I was like, huh, I wonder if I just race through all of these and don't pay attention to the story, how fast I can get through it. And I started doing that, and then eventually a few years later, and you know, it was like, it wasn't anything impressive, but for me, I was like, oh, hell yeah, I finished it in like, 40 minutes, whatever. That's pretty cool. I could finish a whole game in 40 minutes if I race through it. And then I came back, like, a few years later when I'm more in tune with this kind of thing. I was like, oh, that was not at all impressive, actually. Because there's people who do this as a career.
People try to run something slightly less popular. Something that even the developers didn't take that seriously. What would happen if someone tried to run this instead?
What?
Well... you would get one of the most niche
game on the
and
Wii?
Idiotic speedrunning communities the internet has ever seen. You get iCarly Any % Runs.
Is this a fucking Summoning Salt reference? Frederick Knudsen, I know who you are. Unless you take one of every situation, and they know when to me, can you really leave the rest of me? Thank you, Summoning Salt, for the best songs ever. I don't even know if they fucking wrote them. Look at that, you guys got a sneak preview at the 50 follower karaoke stream.
Released in 2009, iCarly for the Nintendo Wii is a minigame compilation of challenges themed around and based on the smash hit Nickelodeon show of the same name. Consisting of 8 groupings of minigames, more commonly known by players as webisodes,
and I got the
runners
Wii in
must
like
complete
2006,
each of them in numbered order to
why
beat
does
the game's
Frankie
main
look like that?
campaign. The gameplay of these minigames is highly derivative of other, more fondly remembered minigame collections, such as Nintendo's WarioWare series, with players engaging in a collection of rapid-fire tests of reaction and dexterity on a strict timer.
Oh god, they're killing
Once
them.
a player has beaten all 8 of the webisodes, they have, essentially, beaten the game. In a normal playthrough, this is a fairly straightforward task. As a game made for literal children, after all, it's far from the hardest thing in the world.
I think
the challenge increases considerably.
Playing this game would have done more damage to a child's brain than watching SpongeBob would.
However, when speedrunning, as most of the game's segments boast a minimum completion time, regardless of player input. This Lubert minigame, always 5 seconds, no matter what. The fishing minigame, always 15 seconds, no matter what. This Spencer minigame, always 5 seconds, no matter what. Despite this, there are some ways.
Fucking slap the microphone because I'm so baffled. They made 2 iCarly games for the Wii? I saw this at my local Target, Best Buy, and Walmart when it was still Wii. So maybe this is why the Wii fucking died out as hard as it did. Because it was just accepting everything onto its platform.
Ways to save time, however minute they might be, and there are few people born with the patience and gall necessary
That's why we haven't
to
gotten anything
optimize
close to
them.
the Wii ever since.
Enter the venerable legend of iCarly speedrunning, Silo Simon.
What?
There is no way to know if anyone had attempted to speedrun iCarly for the Wii before Silo Simon emerged in October of 2018. But what is known is that he was the first person to record and time his runs in any official capacity. But this begs the question, fucking why? Out of all the games that he could have chosen, what leads one to dedicate themselves to an obscure and poorly...
Fuck. The reverb got me. I was in the middle of taking a drink and that shit just hit me like a freight train.
He reviewed game based on a long-cancelled Nick show. Compared to his contemporaries, Silo Simon was and is a
It is a good question. Listen, when I watched Voice Critical do a speed run on like the Mr. Krabs is a fentanyl dealer or whatever the fuck that game was, I asked the same question, and now I realize if a game exists, someone has speedrun it.
Speedrunning legacy doesn't begin with iCarly. From the beginning of his video game career, Silo had always had a fascination with hunting.
I would speedrun
glitches.
fucking Doritos Crash Course if it existed.
He was enamored
oh wow,
with the
look at this
concept
little
of
border
discovering
around
the
me.
fastest route
It's like
through a
perfectly
game,
made for
independent
VTubers.
of any outside resources. It was for this reason that he had never attached himself to any of the more renowned
Elmo?
and trendy games.
On the
opting
64?
for those which
What?
few or none had attempted before.
Mr. Krabs overdosed on
Many of these
ketamine,
more
thank you.
niche games take the form of low-budget.
I'm really glad I said Mr. Krabs is a fentanyl dealer, and you were like, ah, yes, he's talking about Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine, clearly.
Budget licensed titles churned out by small studios with little care for quality in an attempt to cash in on brand recognition to unsuspecting or uninformed consumers, part of a subset of games derisively known as shovelware. To this day, Silo still has the world record speedrun for many of these games, such as Mary-Kate and Ashley's Sweet 16 License to Drive, the B-movie game for the...
Why do you guys know about this game? Is it that famous? I just thought it was a stupid game that no one knew about. Maybe not no one, because clearly Charlie knew about it, but like... Why do you guys also know about it?
Wii, and even Shrek Extra Large. Silo Simon loves
you also remember
Shrek Extra Large. Enough so that he attended Summer Games Done Quick to showcase it.
Yeah, awesome. So this is Shrek Extra Large.
So this is the most important part of the game, which is the fart mechanic. This has its own dedicated fart button.
His decision to run iCarly was a clear continuation of this trend, yet another attempt to master untrod territory. Also, the title of iCarly Speedrun Champion sounded like a hilarious yet impressively strange accolade to have. The game was his to explore, and on October 21st, 2018, he did just that.
That looks like it said good chat.
Yeah, that's a lot of good stuff. All right, balanced dishes, guys. So basically, a lot of these games are just auto-scrollers. The majority of them are, but there's a good amount that aren't. There's menuing that you can do to save time. Oh, nice. This is a game where we can save like tons of fucking time.
Spaghetti
guys, watch.
tacos.
Nice, dude. Ooh, that optimal taco mashing. 500,000 people are watching this, right? 532,000 guys. We beat the fuck out of GDQ. We even beat out Ninja. Look at it. The fucking screen doesn't lie. It says 500,000 views. Look at that.
Games Done Quick were big events for people to
Nice
speedrun
run.
games live. That makes sense.
Thank you, Pika.
I understand that.
For the very first cataloged run, it was fairly decent, clocking in at 39 minutes and 51 seconds. Most importantly, it showcased what would become essential strategies of runs going forward. As previously mentioned, many aspects of the game are locked into a predefined time frame regardless of player input. However, there is one exception: the menus. Menus in iCarly may be swiftly navigated if a runner has memorized the layout. Unlike other segments, they are present throughout the game's main campaign, having the player return to them several times between webisodes. Despite their prevalence, this entire segment of the game is controlled by the imprecise and unreliable motion controls of the Wii Remote, making precision movement challenging. A portion of the game worth highlighting for this reason are the menus present between Webisode 1 and Webisode 2.
Ow!
For the sake of brevity, we will be referring to this segment as the Hell-torial. After completing the game's initial burst of challenges, runners are locked into an unskippable tutorial section meant to instruct them on how to decorate their iCarly web studio. This studio is a popular location in the show, recreated in-game for the purposes of personal customization. The feature, however, serves no purpose for runners and acts more as a nuisance than anything beneficial. Though the Hell-torial's initial purpose was to be a relaxed explanation on how to further personalize your in-game experience for speedruns, it has become one of the harshest challenges in the entire game, requiring strict timing and tight reflexes to maneuver through in a timely fashion. However, if done skillfully, players could shave nearly 10 seconds off of their final time, making it worth the inconvenience.
So this is menuing that I totally fucked up. Okay, and we need to go to the store, right? So we need to go to the store, buy that, and then we need to go.
In contrast to this roadblock, Silo had also discovered that the fixed time frames for the minigames were more pliable than he had first thought. A small handful of them could be ended prematurely by playing them with specific strategies in mind. One notable example of this is the hand-swatting minigame. The standard objective of this challenge is to swat away the floating hands trying to steal your food until the timer runs out. Silo, however, discovered that it was faster to simply not. Given that iCarly is a baby game for babies, losing a minigame will sometimes progress the campaign the same as winning, and by tactically failing this challenge, Silo didn't have to wait for the timer to end.
So here's one of the first games that we can do to save time. This game is actually random. It can be randomly from about like barely almost 5 seconds to a little bit over, like a tiny bit over 6 seconds.
As this minigame appears multiple times in the run, purposefully losing saved significant time. The opposite can be said about some other games, such as the tree decoration and wiener dog segments. These parts of iCarly can be ended early if the player completes them quicker than the timer can expire. Unlike hand swatting, these take considerable skill and practice to perfect. After spending time to discover and practice these strategies, he was ready to set the bar for iCarly speedrunning. Although he made plenty of small mistakes, this was by far faster than any casual playthrough completed before it. Regardless of whatever flaws his run may have had, Silo still confidently claimed his throne at the top, unchallenged by anyone. However, on July 4th of 2018, 3 months before he had even attempted his record, someone else had taken an interest in the virtual antics of iCarly. This was the day that a man named Derek, better known as Salty DK Dan, streamed Paddington Adventures in London for the 3DS. Salty DK Dan is a YouTuber who started uploading videos in February of 2014. While initially using his channel for sophomoric Let's Plays he had recorded with his friends, it quickly became a repository for him to practice his skills as a video editor through a variety of skits, reviews, and edits. While suitably struggling to find any sort of audience for years, 2018 saw the beginning of what would become his YouTube following. While his videos were still experimental with no clear identity, he had still amassed a small group of subscribers that would provide dedicated, consistent viewership. Salty also started streaming on Twitch around this time, and while it was nowhere near the modest size of his original channel, he enjoyed himself on the new platform. In particular, Twitch provided a venue for him to express his love for audience interaction and improvisation, and allowed him to later edit his streams into videos that were cross-posted onto his YouTube channel. Some of his most popular content included his playthroughs of shovelware games. While not unique for an internet personality to laugh at shoddy licensed products with their audience, Salty sought to stand out by fully completing every game he sat down to record. This proved an enjoyable gimmick at first, but would later evolve into something far greater, culminating into Salty's Paddington streams. On July 4th, 2018, Salty sat down and live-streamed his full playthrough of Paddington Adventures in London for the 3DS.
I found this in a bargain bin for $5. Today I have a special guest with me, my dog, which I can't really show on camera, but trust me, he's adorable. Also, he's very annoying. He won't shut up.
Leave him alone.
He's sitting next to me right now, looking at me.
At first, this event was fairly standard, with Salty taking approximately an hour and a half to complete the game before signing off. But even after he had finished, he was transfixed by a question someone had asked him in the chat. Has anyone ever attempted to speedrun this? A quick Google search was enough to give him his answer. No times for the game had previously been cataloged online, technically making him the owner of the Paddington Adventures in London World Record speedrun. This spurred an idea. While he had grown fond of playing subpar licensed games for his viewers, Salty felt that this could be the next logical step to generate even more amusing interactions on stream. He decided that he was going to speedrun as many of these games as possible. Since they were obviously unpopular online, he figured that there was no way anyone else would bother to run them or record their times, and therefore, Salty would be able to rack up a plethora of records, their quality notwithstanding. With this in mind, he went on to stream Paddington again a few days later, now with a timer on screen for clarity.
Okay. Oh, is that it? Is that it? That looks like it's it. You proved yourself that you have good manners. We did it. We did it.
Everyone in London knows and likes you. No one in London likes anybody.
51 minutes. We did it. Yeet!
After trimming his run down to 51 minutes and 50 seconds, Salty then submitted his new world record to speedrun.com, where it still reigns supreme to this day.
Wait, seriously?
Around this time, Salty was invited onto a separate Twitch stream with his friends.
When was this made? 4 years ago? Has this been broken? Hold on. Paddington speed run record. It got fucking beat. Got beat. Oh my god, it got beat. 37 minutes. When was this? What day? When? 4 years ago. Wow. Now you're gonna need an updated video. His 51 minutes has been surpassed. Only 3 attempts have been better though. And now Salty TK is now. What about any percentage? No runs. No one has tried then just to finish it. I'll keep that up for later.
Red Van Buskirk and Nolan. It was on this stream
CN
that
did it
Red,
too?
another internet personality at the time, would act as a catalyst for what would happen next.
I want an iCarly open world game.
There is an open world iCarly game.
What platform is it for? Like the Wii?
It's for the Wii. It's iCarly 2. I join the clique.
I think I might actually have to pick this up.
What do you mean iCarly 2? What?
Games like this and not.
Please invite me to that stream.
It was open world. What?
Record for iCarly 2 is.
I don't know, but I'm gonna have the speedrun record by the end of my stream. I mean, that's what I did with Paddington for the DS. Like, somebody in my chat was like, "Hey, do you think that there's a speedrun record for this game?" And I'm like, "There is fucking now."
There is no iCarly speedrun record. Derek, you can create the speedrunning category for iCarly 2. I join the clique.
I low-key am trying to just stream games like that, so I can just get a bunch of speedrun records that nobody else wants to get.
And it wouldn't be. Hell yeah! Well, there you go. Get your I join the clique record.
Yankees swept the Cardinals, by the way. If you guys want to celebrate with me, I'm very happy about that.
Oh shit! There might not be an iCarly 2 run, but there's an iCarly 1 run for 39 minutes 51 seconds from only 18 days ago. Dude, I think I beat that game faster. Let me go check my stream.
Wait, which iCarly game is this?
The first iCarly game for the Wii. Let me check my stream and see if I can get it on this shit.
The background that they used for the speedrun page is a shirtless Gibby.
I know, it's great.
Yippee Yankees, you're a Yankee fan now. You're dubbed.
Fast, but I can totally
You're in for the long haul, buddy.
I have iCarly for the Wii. I can totally beat that record.
I have a Wii. I could give my own attempt right now.
I can do a stream where I'm like, okay, guys,
maybe not right now, but I could probably give it a
try. The iCarly speedrun record, and I'm not stopping till I've done it. I could actually do that.
And so, after goading each other, they did just that. Rather than demotivating them, the discovery of Silo's record had only encouraged Salty and Red. Now, there was competition. While Salty still needed to acquire a copy of the game via Amazon, Red had already owned it.
I got a Wii in my
they
closet.
Began setting up their runs.
I've been wanting to play Guitar Hero on the Wii recently.
After a single
I have a bunch of... So, Guitar Hero was a big game for me growing up because that was how we would have friends over, and we'd all have friends over. Me and Sister Meringue, we'd have a bunch of people over, and we would just take turns on Guitar Hero 3, 4, World Tour, Guitar Hero 5, and another one that I can't remember. But we played so much of it, and it was such a big part of us growing up that me and her have been talking about whipping it back out and playing with some friends that we're living near now. Guitar Hero 3 was probably the best one. I think Guitar Hero 5 has really good songs, and I think has a really good playlist and really good character customization and all that, but Guitar Hero 3 was by far the most influential in terms of song choice, in terms of popularity, all that stuff. But, you know, if I can figure out how to get the Wii and Guitar Hero hooked up to my TV and then somehow hooked up to my computer, maybe we'll do a Guitar Hero stream.
Okay, go for the gold.
I fucking love Guitar Hero. It'll be a Guitar Hero stream where I also sing.
Okay, split one done. Nice. Okay. Oh, not bad. Alright, so the next one is where one of the biggest time cuts in the later half of the run comes from. It's where you dress the dog like...
I wonder if they actually got Miranda Cosgrove and them to voice, or if they just took lines from the show. Wiener dog.
Yes! Okay, we're good. We're good.
Alright, even more than last time.
I think that's less pieces than the cow.
Okay, ready? And time!
We did it.
We did it!
We got it!
Yeah!
We got
Oh, wow.
it in a couple of seconds! 39, 36!
They took part in it? Really?
This
That's
run
interesting.
came out to a solid 39 minutes and 36 seconds. On their first try, Red had achieved an entire 15-second lead over Silo.
Wow.
While it may have started as a joke, Salty and Red were now committed enough to begin considering optimizations to further iCarly as a speed game. After studying Silo's prior record, Red was able to integrate his strategies into their own and set a precedent for the kind of advancements that could be accomplished given the proper skill set. This achievement was not without error, however, as Red struggled significantly with menuing and misunderstood some of the game's mechanics. Despite these issues, Red continuously baited Salty to challenge their new record, both in the stream itself and the description, the latter of which read, quote, "Fuck you, Derek."
Oh, okay.
Now that Red had completed the challenge and earned the record
That's a
in the
bit much.
process, they found it fitting to gloat and attempt to provoke a response, which they did. 3 days after this stream, Salty's copy of the game arrived in the mail.
Something came in the mail today.
Oh, no.
These nuts. Got him!
And after a bit of preparation, he would go on to stream his first attempts at the world record only 2 days later on November 15th, 2018.
Okay, we're off to a great start.
The fact this shit was happening in 2018 is what's fucking with me. Because this game came out in, like, what, 2009? And, like, any audience that had existed for this game had far moved on. And yet, like, 10 years later is when they're trying to break this world record.
Here. Okay.
I think he has the advantage because he knows the menu's better, right?
Yes, if you could. Fuck.
Amen.
Done. The only time that the bowl game is completable within seconds is when it's tacos, and that is only in Webisode 3. You know, a lot of runners forget about it, and they don't center their cursor on the screen first, and then mash the A button. Okay. If this is it. This is it! Yo!
Oh my god.
Yo!
Oh my god!
Yo, what is up? Yo!
Oh my god!
During his first public attempts, Salty lowered Red's time by 10 seconds, bringing the new record to 39 minutes and 26 seconds.
That's
By
fucking
optimizing the run's menu routing, Salty and Red had proven that the game was indeed viable in the speedrunning community and could potentially be pushed even further. However, it wouldn't be either of them that would do so, at least at first. Much like his previous record with Paddington, Salty was under the impression that no one would bother attempting to best him due to the game's lack of popularity. But Salty underestimated the degeneracy of his viewership.
I was gonna say, you had 500,000 people watching you? Yeah, as if.
Unbeknownst to Salty, a Twitch user named Challenger Keanu had been watching his run the day before. As chance would have it, Keanu was also in possession of the game, a Wii to play it on, and a capture card to record his gameplay. And so, incredibly, the iCarly speedrunning community grew to 4, and Keanu began streaming it on November 16th, 2018, dethroning Salty in less than 24 hours.
Ah, yes!
Oh! Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh my god.
While at first glance it seemed that Keanu had only tied with Salty's record, a closer inspection proved otherwise. The final time of Salty's run was 39 minutes, 26 seconds, and 870 milliseconds. Keanu's run was 39 minutes, 26 seconds, and 200 milliseconds.
Oh my god, he's so close!
Oh
Are you kidding me?
Because I think I technically beat his record. I'm gonna need to check this real quick.
Oh my god, really? By that much?
Dude,
milliseconds. It's like fucking, it's like a sport, a game of inches.
It's not even a second difference. It's like 90 I beat his record! Oh! Oh my god!
As it so happened, Salty had been streaming when he achieved this record, and Keanu decided that this would be the perfect time to inform him.
Yeah, somebody go tell Salty that I just beat his world record.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
By point, like, I don't know, 70 seconds.
Wait, Keanu, did you just... Keanu just beat my fucking record? No way. No way. You actually... No way. I'm looking this up. I don't believe you. I cannot believe another person fucking speedrun iCarly for Wii. He did it in a day. Are you fucking kidding me? I just got that speedrun record.
I can't
believe that.
I can't fucking imagine setting a world record in something and then fucking 24 hours later somebody fucking beats me. That's insane.
I cannot believe this.
This was the moment for Salty when the iCarly record went from a quirky gag to something much greater.
Oh, now it's
for which
fucking
he,
personal, baby.
Frankly, wasn't equipped.
Uh-oh.
Salty was initially confident that he could reclaim his record with little trouble. Even before he could attempt to retake his crown, however, Keanu would return to the game, netting a run clocking in at 39 minutes and 11 seconds only 3 days later.
And done. 39:11. Woo! Wow, that is huge.
While Keanu's first record was milliseconds away from Salty's, this new record eclipsed any previous attempts, cutting off a further 15 seconds from the record.
Oh my god, 15
These
seconds.
15 seconds would prove to be a canyon between the two.
That's a reset. Yeah, dude, honestly, I'm thinking reset. Is anybody else thinking reset? There's no way I'm getting all the way through this. Yeah, no, we're resetting. Just because of that Neville segment, we're resetting. Because this is bullshit, and the game fucking knows it. Oh, fuck my ass! Sorry, pardon my language.
Oh dear.
Fuck. Okay, guys, I did actually worse than my original run. Ah, fuck me. Fuck, man. Fuck. Fuck my ass.
Oh, he's getting so aggressive.
Fuck my ass. Okay, we gotta try again.
His plan of stacking worthless world records had completely backfired. Instead of getting the best time from a game with no community, he accidentally helped build one himself. And with this being the case, he would go on to retire from the game out of frustration.
Oh my god.
This had left Keanu alone at the top. This random Twitch viewer that had picked up the game, come out of nowhere, and mastered its mechanics in less than 24 hours was now the undisputed top runner of iCarly Any%.
That is
With
so
Salty's
insane.
departure, challenger Keanu was now the sole runner for the game, and for a time, it seemed that no others would attempt to challenge him. But 6 months later, an unanticipated yet familiar challenger would reappear. Most people believe that Keanu's record of 39 minutes and 11 seconds was the fastest time feasibly possible. While many theorized methods of beating the record, nobody was able to execute them with the same speed and precision that Keanu had, and it seemed like it would take a miracle to dethrone him. And so, a miracle came.
Hold on, before we get into that, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna run a quick item over here. Be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Oh, returned. We're back again. I'm between being too hot and too cold, and it's an eternal battle if I want to keep my fan on or not. I'll wait till the ads finish. They're like 5 seconds from the end. And there we go. All right, let's continue.
Silo Simon, the founder of iCarly,
fucking no way,
had awoken from his 8-month-long hibernation, streaming the game seemingly out of nowhere on June 1st. With an entire community having grown and decayed in his absence, Silo was ready to take on the challenge once more.
Oh shit.
After all, Silo had never enjoyed running popular games.
Oh my god. The editing's going crazy. That means he's gonna fuck it up right now.
While Keanu had demonstrated his skill at optimizing established strategies to their fullest potential, the community as a whole had still relied upon the same tech founded by Silo nearly a year prior. In other words, while Keanu was a great performer, Silo was the choreographer. And after a year of absence, he had developed even more strategies to further whittle down the time, the most important being hand manipulation.
What does that mean?
As previously mentioned, the run contains a hand-swatting minigame in which a runner's best option is to fail the game as quickly as possible by allowing the hands to take all the food, thus preemptively concluding the segment. Pre-existing dogma dictated that the player simply was to wait for the hands to do their grabby work, but Silo had discovered a new exploit. In any given instance of this minigame, a maximum of 4 hands can appear on screen at one time. Once a hand grabs a piece of food from the center, it then retreats back to the outer rim of the screen before despawning, opening room in the queue for another hand to spawn in its place. The timing of these hands is randomized, making runs much less consistent, as the random nature of a given webisode means that runners would gain or lose time depending on how quickly the hands spawned. Sometimes, this meant that perfectly good runs could be ruined by no fault of the runner. What no one had realized was that the players themselves could despawn the hands.
What?
In the original minigame, players are given a fly swatter that not only swats hands away from food, but despawns them entirely. Taking note of this, Silo began slapping the hands immediately after they had taken food, causing them to despawn and leaving room for new hands to spawn faster. This technique was named hand manipulation. While this didn't remove the random element from the run entirely, it did increase both the reliability and speed of these sections, helping to shave off nearly 10 seconds of gameplay in some cases. With this new strategy, as well as his highly skilled play and rapid menu navigation, Silo managed to secure an impressive time of 39 minutes and 8 seconds.
Oh my god.
Just like that, Silo was back on top.
What the fuck? It's fucking seconds, man. It's seconds.
Not only was this the first time that Keanu had been challenged in a 6-month period, but it was also the first time he had ever been beaten. And this, to him, despite his absence, was a challenge. The rivalry was on. 5 days later, Keanu returned to the game and, with tight execution and mechanical precision, retaliated with a 39:05. At this point, challenger Keanu had become known for his intimidating response time, first having devastated Salty within 24 hours, and now having successfully rebounded mere days after his record was taken, after a half-year's lead. Again, the scene went quiet after Keanu's new record was set, and Silo returned to the mountains to train once more. And after 5 months, he returned again. This time, packing more heat than ever before, with the quickest menu navigation anyone had seen thus far, new strategies that skipped entire segments of the Hell-torial, and the most optimized gameplay ever recorded in iCarly history.
What?
3 minutes to go. Let the insanity begin.
This is awesome. Oh, nice. That was really good. Blasphemous.
Time to go crazy. One heel to up. Got it. Watch out. We're nearly done.
Got almost 1 million viewers. Holy shit. There are a lot of people invested in this, huh?
Also, I like it how in that minigame, just for whatever reason, you just have it blacked out, kind of.
No way is he about to bust this thing. I'm getting so tired. Gotta go. Thank you, Barco, for stopping in. Thank you for the videos, too. Have a good night.
Oh shit, this might, dude, this is sub 39.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Sub 39, are you kidding me?
Oh,
are you fucking kidding?
Dude, we got sub 39, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god.
After an entire year of slow back and forth,
oh my fucking
Silo
god.
Simon, the very first person who had started all of this, managed to breach the 39-minute barrier, clocking in at a staggering 38 minutes and 57 seconds, a truly momentous accomplishment for the community. And as was thought at the time, this is where the iCarly Any% world record would stand for a long while. The same man who opened the book had closed it just as hard. Though in this case, a bookmark was left on the final page.
What do you mean?
One that would sit unruffled for 10 months. As with many other records set before, Silo had recognized that improvements could still be made.
Like, there's definitely still time to be saved, though. Like, they weren't perfect minigames, but I'd say most of the minigames went relatively alright.
Silo, the choreographer, had laid out his path to victory, awaiting someone to use his steps to perform the perfect run. And 10 months later, that run would finally
it's about to happen,
arrive.
Isn't it? My heart's beating so fast, man.
Oh my god, no way, no way, no way.
Yes! Yes!
Oh
my god!
By seconds!
Oh my god! Yo! Oh my god!
Taking a cue from Silo, challenger Keanu took time away from the game for nearly an entire year, returning on October 25th, 2020, and acquiring a final time of 38 minutes
and 55
seconds. Challenger Keanu, viewer turned runner, had exemplified himself as the best that the community had to offer. After years of back and forth, he had proven himself as the undisputed champion of iCarly Any Percent. And that is where the record stands to this day.
That's
Keanu's
amazing.
name is still resting at the top of the leaderboard.
Fuck, dude.
And from what can be gathered from previous attempts,
Speedrunning's
it'll most
insane.
likely stay that way
I gotta get
for a
invested in this
long
community.
time. But not permanently by any means. If anything, this story is just beginning.
And on that note, this is where I come in. If you happen to be new here, hi, I'm Salty. I'm the owner of the channel this is being posted on, and I was also that guy that held the iCarly world record for less than a day. While my dreams of success have been utterly crushed and disintegrated, there's a reason why I wanted to make this video. I know for a fact that this game still has plenty of potential and undiscovered strategy.
It has not been beaten though. That's the thing. Because look at this. Wait, what? Keanu's not even on here now. Oh wait, this is Paddington. Never mind. Hold on. iCarly. Wait, hold on. What? Is that? iCarly on Wii. What? What? Keanu's now here. So someone beat him by 4 seconds. What?
Its full capabilities have yet to be reached.
This is November 12th, 2020. They beat them just a month after. Oh my god, two people beat them a month after. Wait. November 12th, 4 days later, MeWe beat them. Oh my god. By 2 seconds, MeWe. Oh my god. Does he? That's not possible though, because the video is posted on the 12th. And this is for the 14th.
I'm 100% sure of that based on my runs and watching other people's runs. So, I come to you with a proposition. If anyone out there can run this game, beat Keanu's time of 38 minutes, 55 seconds with verified video proof, and submit it to speedrun.com, I will pay you $200 via PayPal or Venmo. Despite how utterly stupid this whole thing is, I want to see it through to the end. I want to see what a fully optimized run of iCarly for the Wii looks like. And I want to see Keanu get dethroned, because let's be honest, screw that guy. Screw you, Keanu, I hate you. To get you started, I have a full beginner's guide to running the game that I wrote myself after studying gameplay from both Silo and Keanu, linked in the description below. It catalogs every strategy that has been discovered as of the posting of this video and breaks them down for easy understanding. In regards to getting the game itself, it can still be found for sale on Amazon and eBay for super cheap. So, if you're interested, I'd suggest picking up a copy from there. There's plenty of space for new faces in our small community.
Guys, I think we may have found our niche. Someone who has never sped run anything in our lives. I think we might have to start speedrunning stupid games. Maybe it's time. Can you speedrun Guitar Hero? I'll speedrun Guitar Hero. I don't think you can, because I think you need to at least meet a minimum, and it's like that minimum relies on like loading time and how long a song is and all that. But I'll give it a shot.
And who knows? Maybe you will be the next iCarly champion. And
it took 4 days for this record to fall after this video.
Twitter bio? Officially? I think so. So, it's your turn, internet. Show me what you got.
Oh my god. That was fucking crazy. I didn't know that the speedrunning community was that insane. That even the stupidest games are like worth speedrunning. Are there any NASCAR games worth speedrunning? I do like my vroom vroom left turn. What? What does this mean? Oh, it's the fastest lap in the first. Okay. Speedrunning can be done in like almost any game. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm seeing. Single race. First place, a minute to first place. How the fuck do you do that, though? What about NASCAR 2011? What do you have to do? Atlanta. Okay, so NASCAR makes sense. It's fastest lap. That's a lot. That's more explainable. Okay, that's Atlanta. Okay, I thought for a second I thought someone ran a 14-second Atlanta lap. I was gonna be impressed. I should play more NASCAR on stream. I just need the shit to stop exploding whenever I'm playing. EA NASCAR 2001. Tony Stewart was on that cover? That's oh my god, Roos the Rotor. Do you like this game or what? Holy shit, Roos the Rotor owns every record. No, NASCAR Heat 5. Hendrick Chase really likes this game. Maybe, you know what, next time I think we'll have to look at some Summoning Salt videos and stuff. And really watch some of that speedrunning stuff. Because that was interesting. I never had much of an interest in speedrunning, but that really did open my eyes to the possibilities. Alright, well, let's go to our next video here. Go back to you. D&D.
When you think of the most important...
I think this is again Albon. I believe, yes. This is again Albon. Oh, sorry about that. Beep, 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 beep.
Important names in the car industry. Who do you think of? Max Verstappen, Ferruccio Lamborghini, Henry Ford? Well, all those dudes are legendary in their own ways, but what if I told you that the most influential figure in the world of cars didn't sell cars and he certainly didn't build cars? He did this. Kazunori Yamauchi might be the most influential person in the automotive industry because he gave millions of people like you and me access to every dream car in the world. He's the man who made Gran Turismo.
I don't even need to hear anymore. This was the reason I fell in love with cars. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is the perfect video. This is the Gran Turismo is the reason I love racing. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, fuck. I don't even need to hear the rest of the video. I'm gonna watch it, obviously. But, oh my god. Gran Turismo, I had it on the PlayStation 2. I had it on the PS1. I had it, I have it now on my PC. I fucking love Gran Turismo so much. It's the reason I love racing. I would start watching races because I would play Gran Turismo on my PS2. I'd be like, man, I wish I could watch this without participating. And I would turn on the Speed Network and they would be showing the races that I was running. Oh my fucking god.
Making the world's greatest racing video game wasn't actually his plan. It turns out it was sort of a happy accident because Kazunori Yamauchi had a different dream. He wanted to make movies. As a typical kid in 1970s Japan, Kazunori spent his days reading books and learning about anything and everything. But his real education, well, that happened in the passenger seat of his dad's car. His dad was a salesman traveling all over the small city of Kashiwa selling his wares door to door. And it was on those long drives, staring out the window, that the young Kazunori discovered a new passion: cars. Now, if you got kids, you know how it starts. With all the questions.
Dad, what kind of car is that? What about that one? Is that one fast? Is our car fast? Where can I join the Albon Discord?
It's linked below the subscribe button, you little. And very quickly, Kazunori's daily observations became his
because Albon's making
memories.
some crazy
every
videos
model,
right
every
now.
Badge, every design cue burned into his mind. The kid became obsessed. But then came high school, a very transitionary period for all of us, and cars had slowly faded into just another hobby. Because, well, he had found a new obsession, one that would launch him into his future career, filmmaking. And movies and films consumed him just like cars did all those years ago.
Don't listen to me.
One thing that we can take away from this video.
I didn't send it, but I got hooked from his.
Well, cars are a lifelong passion.
I don't know that, but I'll listen to it.
Because to gearheads, cars aren't just machines. They have personality. They have presence. They were characters in the movie of life, just like anyone else's. And a young Kazunori was about to find out exactly what that meant. Because Kazunori got his driver's license. And the realization hit him. There was something even better than liking cars, and that was driving them. But then there's something even better than that, the sponsor of this video, War Thunder. War Thunder is a free-to-play military multiplayer action game
the car, the Bel Air.
In land, sea, and air vehicles. Take control of a massive range of battleships, fighter planes, helicopters,
Is this the game where people leak government documents?
To the present day. Every single vehicle is unique with different weapons and
I just almost yanked my headset off my head.
This isn't your regular shoot 'em up. War Thunder is about team strategy. When you get into a firefight, War Thunder's unique damage model means every hit needs to be precise. Hit a tank's tracks to stop their advance, blast through a plane's fuel tank to cause a fire, pierce through a battleship at its weakest point. And with each win, you get the resources to upgrade and modify your monster machines and make them your own.
But I'd suck so bad at it because I'm so Call of Duty
And it doesn't matter what system you play on. War Thunder is available on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. Plus, with the Storm Warning update, War Thunder now supports full ray tracing with ultra-realistic lighting, reflections, and shadows. Not to mention all the new advanced military vehicles. And, oh yeah,
give me your code so I can
download War Thunder for free by using the link in the description. New players and returning players who haven't played for half a year or more will receive special bonuses like 100,000 silver lions, a special
maybe that's something we can do. Because Battlefield is actually good now, right? Maybe we could do something there. Like I'll, pick a few people from chat and we play some Battlefield together.
And more. And of course, you can fully immerse yourself on the go with War Thunder Mobile. Download it and play it for free on iOS or Android using the link in the description. Now, when it comes to driving,
I have just ordered food on DoorDash, so there will be a second where I have to go run to the front door and grab my dinner before we continue. But I'll let you know when that happens. Hell out of, but not Kazunori. His first car was a Toyota Celica. Toyota Celica. Papa Meringue had a Celica.
Supra here in the States. And for Kazunori,
it's free.
This car wasn't just transportation.
Can't hurt to try. Oh no, Battlefield. Yeah, I don't know.
The young
I'll see if I want to play it.
He just couldn't get enough. He hooned that Celica around the city wherever he could get away with it, learning its limits, understanding how a car feels when it moves,
like an Initial D reference
to every input. Maybe some of you can see where this is going. That feeling, that connection between man and car, that was burning inside of Kazunori. And with aspirations of being a filmmaker, that relationship between driver and their car would become the foundation for his life's work. Because soon, Kazunori wouldn't be just driving cars, he would be creating a world where anyone could drive cars. But that is a story for later in the video, because little Kazunori right now would have no clue what we were talking about yet. As a young adult, cars were still just a hobby for him, and his real passion, the one that was going to pay the bills, like I said, was making movies. Of course, that didn't stop him from doing what every car guy dreams of doing. As a 24-year-old, he walked into a dealership and bought his first big boy car. And not just any car.
Mercedes.
Brand new, Nissan Skyline R32.
Oh, a Skyline! I fucking
and
love
like many
Skylines!
20-something-year-olds, he signed his life away to a 5-year loan. And while Dave Ramsey would probably have an aneurysm if we told him, for Kazunori, this wasn't just a car, it was his dream car, one that would steal.
And you not fucking love
forever.
Skylines,
Because,
man.
My friends, you'll see 5 bajillion different versions of the same GTRs every time.
Oh, it's a fucking beautiful car.
Again, I'm getting ahead of myself because the love story between Kazunori and his GTR, well, it's not a love story at all. It's a tragedy. 6 months into ownership, Kaz was flying down the highway at 200 kilometers an hour or 124 miles per hour.
That's not
And
legal.
then, in the blink of an eye, everything went wrong. He lost control and crashed hard. Thankfully, he wasn't too badly injured, but the worst part, no insurance. He hadn't gotten around to it yet, which meant he still had 54 months of payments left to make and no GTR to show.
Oh,
it was
my
a
God.
nightmare scenario for anyone, and for Kazunori, the only way out was to put his head down and work his tail off to pay off that loan. Now, around the same time that Kaz lost his GTR, Sony had made headlines worldwide because the Japanese company had just purchased America's movie giant Columbia Pictures for $3.4 billion. And if
Seriously?
Sony was going all in on film production right in Kazunori's backyard, then of course, that was where he was going to apply. And well, he got a job, but there was just one problem. Sony didn't hire him to make movies like he thought. Oh no, they put him in a department that he didn't even know existed. Video games. You see, Sony had just entered the gaming industry and were building a console to compete with Nintendo, and they needed exclusive games to launch with this new console called the PlayStation. So that was Kazunori's new job, not to make films, but to develop games. But old Kaz wasn't fazed. He was a man on a mission, and he took this new role very seriously, coming up with over 100 game concepts and ideas. Among those ideas was a simulation racing game, one that featured real cars and amazing physics, light years beyond anything available on the market. And in his head,
Gran Turismo 3 might be the game I have the most hours in ever. If they track
the
that
idea
shit.
got rejected.
What?
Sony just wasn't convinced, but they were curious about another concept on his list, a game called Motor Toon Grand Prix, a direct competitor to Nintendo's insanely successful Mario Kart. It was Sony's shot at a piece of the Nintendo pie, and well, it worked. The game was a huge hit in Japan. It even got a sequel that went on to be a global release. And with Motor Toon Grand Prix, Kazunori had earned Sony's trust. And with that trust, a blank check to develop any game he wanted. So you can bet, this time, Gran Turismo wasn't getting rejected. In fact,
Hell yeah.
there was already a small team toying with the idea of the game while he worked on getting approval from Sony, and when it was fully greenlit, Kazunori was all in. Gran Turismo became his life. He would spend day and night working. He would sleep in the office. In one interview, he said he only knew it was winter because the temperature in the office got colder. And he estimated that he was home for only about 4 days throughout the year. This man lived and breathed Gran Turismo for 5 years. And in 1997, the game would finally hit Japanese shelves. And well, the reception was astounding. If you played the game yourself, you probably remember exactly where you were the first time you loaded it up. If you're a Zoomer, let me paint the picture for you. There was no widely accessible internet. You couldn't YouTube an Albon video about JGTC cars. Spec sheets for cars weren't something you had memorized unless you spent hours researching at the library. Until, of course, Gran Turismo. When you slap that disc into your PS1, you learn
that crisp
about
click of a
Silvia
disc.
Qs or Castrol Supras or A-Spec ARC-7s because the game gave you a history lesson in cars and car culture. And then, after you read through the history and the specs, you got behind the wheel of it in the first 3D racing game with real-life physics simulation. It was a groundbreaking way to race cars more
Fuck, those
realistic
cars are so beautiful. Those Castrol cars are amazing.
And sure, the games you probably play on your phone are light years better now, but this was in the late 90s. Kazunori and his team took a serious risk making a game as insane as this, and not just because it was a big project. Racing games are everywhere now, but back then, this was insanely niche. You had to love cars, you had to love car racing, and on top of that, you had to be an absolute nerd about all the details and intricacies of those cars. The kind of person that obsessed over lap records, the kind of person that fell in love with racing lore, the kind of person that saw cars as living, breathing things, the kind of person like Kazunori. Kazunori may have become a game developer, but at heart, he was still a filmmaker. And Gran Turismo was his medium to capture the feelings that had swirled inside of him since he was a kid looking out the window of his dad's car. It wasn't just about driving. It was about capturing the soul of what it meant to be someone who loved cars, bringing the feel of the pavement, the thrust of a screaming engine, the rush of competition to people who had maybe never felt those things before. All on a freaking DualShock wired controller, 2 megabytes of RAM, and 16 bits of sound. And well,
oh, the Dodge Viper. Fucking, except for the reason I love the Dodge Viper is because of Gran Turismo. I can't believe that the Dodge Viper doesn't exist to this day. I don't know the issues with it or whatever, but the fucking, oh my God, that's such a beautiful car. I mean, how the fuck do you not love a Dodge Viper? Oh, fuck, dude. Like, look at this thing. This thing's gorgeous. Like, back in the day, if you had something like this, oh my God. It's perfection. Holy shit, this car was gorgeous. This was the epitome of the vehicles that I wanted to own when I was older. And I was like 5. I was a long ways away from ever owning a vehicle in general, let alone something this beautiful or reckless.
Maybe the sound part. The sound kind of sucked in Gran Turismo for a long time, but regardless, in under a year, Gran Turismo sold 2 million copies in Japan alone. It ranked 3rd behind Pokemon and Resident Evil 2. And within 2 years, it sold over 6 million copies worldwide. Today, that first Gran Turismo game is the best-selling PS1 game of all time with over 10.8 million copies sold. Yeah, too niche, Maya. The game was truly a masterpiece, and if you never played it, even to this day, the game loaded up with a cinematic sequence of your GTR being unloaded off the trailer on race day, and then you skip past arcade mode where you're given a map of the sacred grounds of 90s JDM, Tokyo. Dealerships all around the city to buy your next car, shops and car washes to update your current car. Don't know anything about your car? Go read about it in the game, and then finally, go race it against other cars in your class. For a kid in the 90s, it was the greatest thing in the world. Where else could you find the answer to the Subaru versus Mitsubishi rivalry yourself in the late 90s? And one can only imagine that Kazunori himself sat back and felt that he nailed his vision with Gran Turismo. Or so we thought, because it wouldn't be long until we found out that Kazunori wasn't exactly fulfilled or even happy with it. But before we get to that, we have to zoom out a bit. Just like how Kazunori basically got a golden ticket with Sony, Sony had just found their golden boy. They handed him the keys to his own studio, the newly established Polyphony Digital Inc., still owned by Sony and PlayStation, of course. And in 1999, he made Gran Turismo 2 with way more cars, more tracks, slightly better braking physics, oh, and of course, the Suzuki Escudo Pikes Peak version, but otherwise, it was the same recipe. And despite that game also being a success, Kaz felt like it wasn't living up to its potential. You see, he had this theory as early as the year 2000, the theory that Gran Turismo, a video game, could make you a better driver in real life. The theory that a lap in the game could substitute for a lap on a real racetrack. But Kazunori didn't really have a way to prove it, not with the limitations of a DualShock controller on the PS1 or even the PS2, that is, until 2008. By this time, Gran Turismo 3 and 4 had come and gone, and the Sony PlayStation 3 was the most advanced video game console ever. And it was around then that Darren Cox, a former Nissan executive, came up with a brilliant idea. You see, Sony and Nissan had an event a couple of years prior where Gran Turismo gamers had the opportunity to compete for a real 350Z by winning races in the game and then on a real track. And Darren saw a correlation between the gamers' speeds virtually and their speeds actually driving on the track, and well, without realizing it, Darren had just unknowingly confirmed Kazunori's theory. So he led a new joint venture in 2008 between Sony and Nissan called GT Academy. And the idea was to allow anyone to compete in Gran Turismo for a real seat on a real racing team.
Hey, this is a video game.
Over 18,
or this is a
driver's
movie.
license, never held an A-class racing license in the UK, and unfortunately for us Yankees, you had to live in one of the 12 participating European countries. Beyond that, all you had to do was download Gran Turismo 5 Prologue and enter yourself into the competition. Oh yeah, Then, of course, you had to put down one of the fastest times in the world to get invited to the next phase, where only 22 people were selected. Now, I know, there was a significant barrier to entry. You needed a PS3 and Gran Turismo 5 and a sim rig to be a top competitor. None of that is cheap, except, technically, you really didn't need any of that, because Gran Turismo themselves hosted live events all around Europe. Car shows, gaming conventions, tech events. You just had to look up where Gran Turismo was participating and show up. They had a full sim racing rig for you to use right there at the venue, so you could put down your fastest lap time. And if you were one of those lucky 22, the next stage was where things got a bit harder for a gamer. You had to pass a physical exam, be tested on your endurance and your vision, and then you were put behind the wheel.
They did.
Of the Nissan
Apparently that movie
370Z
was good. I
to
never
see
saw
if you
that.
had the basic instincts necessary. And if you made it through all of that, then you were sent off to racing camp to compete against the very best at Silverstone Raceway. You had to compete in dogfights, stock car racing, traffic challenges, pit stop challenges. You were driving Z's, GTRs, Leafs, and even a Pulsar across the finish line. Honestly, it was pretty grueling, and it had to be. This wasn't a video game anymore. This was high-speed, wheel-to-wheel racing, and if you made a mistake,
it is on the list, definitely.
It could be your last. The winner would be invited to Nissan's driver development program and have the opportunity to work their way up the racing ladder. Take Lucas Ordóñez, for example, the winner of GT Academy's inaugural season. He raced in the GT4 European Cup season, taking a podium in his first race, and eventually he raced at Le Mans with his team taking second in class, and later first in class at the 24 Hours of Nürburgring in 2012. His driving partner for one of those races, Kazunori Yamauchi himself. Oh, did I not mention that part of Kazunori's life? Yeah, he ended up having a racing career too. But the point is,
Kazunori.
GT Academy was a
Cheers
success,
to that, buddy.
and it proved that Kazunori was right from the very beginning. He just had to wait until the tech had developed to prove it. And since 2008, GT Academy has grown beyond even what they imagined. You might have seen the movie about it. But beyond GT Academy, Kazunori Yamauchi turned Polyphony Digital into something even bigger. What started out as a small studio dedicated to making racing games ended up being a powerhouse in the automotive world. One so influential that real-world car manufacturers started coming to him for research and development. Take the R35 GTR, for example. That high-tech, multi-function display that wasn't designed by Nissan's in-house engineers. Polyphony Digital made that. Think about that for a second. A video game creator, someone who dreamt of GTRs as a kid, bought a GTR, crashed a GTR, and then made GTRs the Halo car of his video game, became the same man to develop the technology inside the latest GTR. But to summarize Kazunori's life there, well, that would be a travesty, because Kaz wasn't just obsessed with cars, he was obsessed with driving them, remember? And he would often describe racing as a kind of war. You prepare your weapon, you organize your team, and then you have the actual race, and sometimes people die. A little extreme, maybe, a little morbid, definitely, but Kazunori had always been a filmmaker at heart. His way of expressing ideas was theatrical. And he didn't just talk about racing, he lived it. Kaz raced everything from Spoon-tuned Type Rs at Thunderhill to GTRs, ISFs, and M6 GT3s at the Nürburgring. Was he breaking records? No, but he was winning, securing best-in-class finishes multiple times. Kazunori lived exactly how he spoke. He loved cars, he loved driving, he loved filmmaking, and all of those passions combined to give us the game that was my first step into loving those things too. Whether I was battling for first place at Trial Mountain or channeling my inner Larry Chen in photography mode, Kazunori's Gran Turismo had an impact on car culture that can't be overstated.
Amen.
It set a new standard for what racing games could be, and when you think about it, would we have Need for Speed, Forza, Midnight Club iRacing? Would any of them have reached the heights they did without Gran Turismo paving the way first? In my opinion, Kazunori Yamauchi didn't just make a racing game, he created a racing genre for impressionable young kids like myself to cross into the world of lifelong car.
Amen, Kazunori.
Kind of like how car manufacturers created a bridge between your private data and their profits, which you can learn about by clicking this video about how your data is being stolen. Thanks.
Kazunori, amen to you, brother. I can't believe that. Holy shit, I didn't know it was such a passion project like that. He's the reason I love cars. it's absolutely 100% true. I would not care about racing if it wasn't for the Gran Turismo games back in the day. Gran Turismo and Test Drive were the games I played the most on the PlayStation and PlayStation 2. Holy shit. I mean, that's amazing. I'm glad that it's so crazy that when it comes to these car games and these car movies and the stories that are told through them, it's always someone in a passion project. Like how that was. Like, that was absolutely a passion project. He spent 4 days out of the year at his home because he was just working on Gran Turismo. Something here that I want to check on. One of the videos was made. Ooh, let's check some more Sponge Truths.
Is Squilliam Fancy Son genuinely rich, or is he just Bikini Bottom's greatest con artist? Honestly, he isn't much different from 50 Cent, and there are signs hinting at his sketchy net worth.
On your lunch break, Squiddy? Yes, hey, what you been up to? Oh, just succeeding in everything you failed in.
Sure, he's got the mansion, the yacht, but how deep do his pockets really go? Is Squilliam a self-made millionaire, a trust fund baby, or just an elaborate fraudster with a great sense of timing?
Here next to me is Squilliam Fancy Son.
Maybe, just maybe, all this wealth is a front to mask something he doesn't want anyone to see. Then again, he really does live in the fanciest house in Bikini Bottom, and casually owns a balloon casino. So maybe he is as rich as he claims. The truth might be somewhere in between, and to really figure out if Squilliam Fancy Son is the millionaire he pretends to be, or just a fraud, I spent my New Year's night researching. Turns out, his personality tells us a lot about his wealth. Well, Squilliam is what happens when an octopus gets dipped in gold. Rolled in arrogance and sprinkled with just enough charm to make you hate him a little less.
We're all ready to be dazzled by your 5-star restaurant.
Wait, Squilliam, I've got to explain.
Explain what? That you, Squidward Tentacles, voted most likely to suck eggs in high school.
We first saw him in the episode Band Geeks, where he called Squidward to do what he does best: rub his success in Squidward's sad clarinet-playing face. The two go way back, all the way to high school band class, where Squilliam clearly aced the How to Win at Life course, while Squidward was busy perfecting his signature scowl. If you were to ask me, Squilliam is by all accounts Squidward's evil twin, if Squidward's evil twin also happened to be rich. Everything Squidward dreams of achieving, Squilliam already has and flaunts unapologetically. But Squidward, as jealous as he is, keeps taking the bait. In House Fancy, for instance, Squidward boasted that his modest home could outshine Squilliam's estate on the titular show, only for his house to end up in complete ruins.
Hey, that's no better than my house!
Oh dear.
Ironically, that disaster got more praise than Squilliam's perfectly polished mansion, reducing him to tears. It's the only time we've seen him lose, and boy was it satisfying. I think that Squilliam is insecure. He's always looking for validation from others. Maybe his lifestyle is fueled by a fear of losing relevance, or perhaps he's overcompensating for something missing in his life, which becomes obvious when you dive deep into his pockets. His crown jewel is his mansion. As I mentioned before, in the House Fancy episode, this architectural marvel left even Squidward speechless. The house's base mimics an Easter Island head, stacked with another head on top, and topped off with a balcony. At the very peak, a flag bearing Squilliam's face waves proudly, as if to remind Bikini Bottom who reigns supreme. The exterior has this cool garden that has a soda waterfall. Squilliam's mansion boasts interiors that scream, "I have more money than taste."
Is that what I think it is?
It sure is. It's a gilded doorknob.
A bathroom so luxurious it has a golden toilet, which we can only assume flushes with bottled water from a private spring. The hallway leading to the elevator is a shrine to Squilliam himself. Marble busts, paintings, and even the columns are all designed to showcase his image. And oh, the roof. It's practically a separate estate. A lush garden greets you, complete with a soda stream and seahorses functioning as fountains.
It very much is just cartoon logic. Once it gets to like trying to show off like this, it definitely is cartoon. The suspension of disbelief.
At the center is a marble bust of Squilliam with a nose that doubles as a phone. Dominating the rooftop, however, is a staggering 130-foot sculpture of Squilliam's unibrow, again made entirely of gilded doorknobs. In real-world terms, such an extravagant estate would easily fetch around $50 million. But let's not forget maintenance. Utilities and upkeep probably set him back another $1 million annually. But the mansion is just the appetizer. Squilliam also owns a private yacht, which could easily cost $10 million, and if you think buying it is the end of the story, think again. Fueling, staffing, and maintaining a luxury yacht? That's another $500,000 a year minimum. Then there's his private island.
So, I just took my private yacht across my private lake to my private heliport. It's the only way off my private island.
Well, we don't see much of it in the show, but Squilliam keeps mentioning it, and even the wiki fandom mentions that he has a private island. Now, owning private land surrounded by the serene waters of Bikini Bottom screams exclusivity. A small but lavish island could be valued at $5 million, with another $100,000 in annual upkeep. And if an island wasn't enough, Squilliam somehow also has a private lake. Now, let's take a moment to appreciate the sheer absurdity of owning a lake when you already live underwater. Is it freshwater,
like,
saltwater, does he swim in it, or is it just another symbol of status? Either way, it's not cheap. Add this to his personal heliport, because why park a helicopter anywhere less fancy? And you're looking at another $2 million combined for these niche assets. Of course, we can't forget his balloon casino hybrid. If we consider the real-world costs of constructing a fully operational casino with a helium-powered balloon aesthetic, this asset would run him at least $20 million. And keeping the thing airborne probably would cost him $2 million a year. And his wardrobe consists almost exclusively of bathrobes. Hugh Hefner inspired, no doubt, but given his penchant for luxury, each one is probably custom made, with price tags in the tens of thousands. Even if he buys 10 of these a year and each costs $10,000, he's spending $100,000 a year. With all these assets, Squilliam's total net worth is close to $100 million, and he's spending at least $3.5 million a year in expenses. And this doesn't even include his fine dining and other expenses. But again, in the episode Squilliam Returns, he confesses that he is actually a cashier and lied about being rich to upstage Squidward.
The horrible, sad truth is,
that's a lie. He's just fucking with Squidward.
Of course, he immediately backtracks, claiming it was a joke.
Of course not. I'm filthy stinking rich.
But was it? I mean, it's possible he rents his mansion and balloon casino for special occasions and hires actors to play his entourage. After all, Squilliam's appearances are almost always centered around making Squidward feel inadequate. If his wealth isn't real, his entire existence might be a performance, a carefully crafted illusion designed to keep Squidward perpetually miserable. In many ways, Squilliam represents the dangers of envy and the illusion of success.
He lies?
To Squidward, Squilliam is everything
a lot of
he
money
wants
to lie
be,
about.
Wealthy, talented, and respected. But Squilliam's excessive need to flaunt his success suggests he might not be as happy or content as he appears. I would say that he's the true representation of the grass is always greener mindset. In fact, on a broader level, Squilliam could represent society's obsession with wealth and status. His constant bragging mirrors the way we often equate material success with personal worth. Anyway, if we were to consider that he is not a fraudster, then where are all these millions coming from? Well, he probably has multiple sources of income. First, let's talk about his Bubble Bowl band. In the episode Band Geeks, Squilliam casually mentions that his band was booked for the Bubble Bowl, which is essentially the underwater equivalent of the Super Bowl halftime show. Only the top musical acts get this kind of gig. The exposure, prestige, and paycheck from this level of performance would be astronomical.
The episode of Squilliam getting karma is Band Geeks, because at the end he gets upstaged by Squidward and has a heart attack and has to be stretchered out.
The fact that Squilliam can afford to cancel a gig of this magnitude without batting an eyelid tells us one thing. He's not worried about money. This implies that music, whether through performances, royalties, or management, is a major stream of income for him. Maybe Squilliam is the undersea Simon Cowell. He is probably grooming talents and cashing in on their success. And in the entertainment world, successful producers rake in millions annually. If Squilliam runs a production company or holds exclusive contracts for high-profile gigs like the Bubble Bowl, he could easily earn $20 to $30 million a year. Then there's his 5-star restaurant mentioned in the episode Squilliam Returns. Owning a 5-star establishment is a legitimate money-making machine. Fine dining in Bikini Bottom is no joke. And if Squilliam's restaurant operates at the same level of extravagance as his personal lifestyle, it's likely a hotspot for the wealthiest denizens. Every overpriced kelp salad and gold-dusted Krabby Patty sold would be padding his pockets. If his restaurant operates like real-world Michelin star establishments, it could generate $5 to $10 million in annual revenue. Of course, there are expenses. If we assume that he is generating 20% net profit, Squilliam could pocket $1 to $2 million a year from this venture alone. But Squilliam isn't just tied to traditional business ventures. He could easily occupy the modeling niche with his iconic unibrow. In fact, in the episode Squilliam Returns, Squidward imagines him as a hot underwear model. I know this is just Squidward's imagination, but it might not be far from reality.
I mean, if he just knows
After
what it
all,
looks like
Squilliam himself has claimed that his unibrow is valuable. Why would he say that? Probably because he's cashing it out.
Here you're playing the cash register now.
Sometimes. How's the unibrow?
It's big and valuable.
I would say that Squilliam's unibrow could easily land him sponsorship deals, merchandise opportunities, and maybe even a beauty line. If he is monetizing his unibrow and hot looks, he could be easily earning another $2 million annually.
Oh my god.
Now, let's talk about his real estate empire. Squilliam owns properties like his towering primary residence and a private island. If he's smart, and his smugness suggests he is, he could be leveraging his properties as investments. Luxury real estate in Bikini Bottom's prime locations would appreciate over time, and renting out parts of his properties or hosting high-end events could bring in another $5 million annually. But why would he have investment properties? Well, Squilliam strikes me as someone who would have diversified his earnings. The fact that he owns a balloon casino hints at a knack for high-risk, high-reward opportunities. Casinos are money-printing machines if run correctly, and Squilliam's balloon casino floating high above Bikini Bottom is no exception.
Come on, everyone! Let's all take a ride in my balloon/casino!
Yes, it rakes in cash from gambling fish, but it also screams exclusivity. Who else has a balloon casino? So what's the final verdict here? Well, Squilliam is a millionaire who spends over $3 million annually and earns $28 to $39 million annually at least. But there is another possibility here. Maybe Squilliam hasn't earned all this wealth and is not working like Elon Musk or some other hardworking millionaire. He is probably just out there spending everything he can. Why? Because the Fancy Son name practically screams old money. Squilliam has gotten his empire from the gilded foundation of his ancestors. This is what Fandom Wiki tells us. But what does that really mean? Well, this means that Squilliam was born into one of Bikini Bottom's wealthiest families, which means his wealth could trace back generations. Now, think about the Fancy Son lineage for a moment. We're talking about a family with the kind of clout that could have been involved in early underwater industries, like pioneering underwater exploration or dominating the kelp farming business. Or maybe the Fancy Sons are controlling the underwater world's supply of soda pop fountains, just like Squilliam flaunts his soda stream on his rooftop. Such a monopoly could have made the Fancy Son family incredibly wealthy, and Squilliam could have inherited a significant portion of that wealth. This theory also explains why Squilliam doesn't seem to have the traditional work hard, play hard mentality. Squilliam doesn't need to put in the hours of grind that
abs.
someone like Squidward might. His family's empire is already built. His lavish lifestyle could be the result of decades, even centuries of accumulated wealth. So, Squilliam doesn't have to worry about work like a self-made millionaire. He's merely living off the interest and royalties of his family's old money fortune. But why doesn't he brag about his generational wealth? Why is he just telling Squidward that he is better than him? I mean, if I were the kind of person who would brag about everything, I would be telling everyone, hey, I got generational wealth. My grandpa was a billionaire. Why doesn't Squilliam do that? Well, because his family has deep roots in high society circles. Old money families are known for their discretion, not drawing too much attention to their wealth.
Maybe he doesn't want to
Squilliam
admit where
may
it
not
comes from.
openly talk about his family's fortune, but behind the scenes, it could be working wonders for him. Squilliam might also be profiting from old patents or royalties that his ancestors earned. However, his rivalry with Squidward complicates this theory. We know that the two went to high school together, and Squidward doesn't give off private school rival vibes. But the mystery deepens when we consider his rivalry with Squidward. We know that Squilliam and Squidward went to high school together, so it's possible Squilliam's family's wealth is newer than we're giving credit for. This would mean that Squilliam's wealth is a mix of inherited riches and his own savvy business ventures. I can imagine him starting out small, probably selling chocolates just like SpongeBob and Patrick tried in the episode Chocolate with Nuts.
Interest you in some chocolate?
Chocolate?
While SpongeBob and Patrick failed, Squilliam probably succeeded, and considering the fact that he's a smart dude, he kept growing his business and later on ventured into more businesses. But maybe we are missing an element here. Squilliam may look like a polished, sophisticated mogul, but there could be a darker side to his wealth. His balloon casino, for example, raises questions. Gambling establishments can also attract shady dealings. It is possible that Squilliam's casino operates as a money laundering front for less than savory underwater entrepreneurs.
Is he a drug dealer?
It's not entirely implausible given how effortlessly he maintains such a
Chocolate!
flashy lifestyle without visible struggle. This could also explain why he had the statue built in his honor for cleaning Bikini Bottom in the Keep Bikini Bottom Beautiful episode. He wanted to keep his image clean, so his charity work might not be as virtuous as it seemed to be. So the curious case of Squilliam Fancy Son's wealth is over for now, but while Squilliam's wealth is fascinating, there's another burning question. What about Squidward? How much does Squidward Tentacles, the aspiring artist, really make? Is he as broke as Squilliam claims, or is there more to his finances than meets the eye? Click the on-screen video to discover Squidward's wealth. And before we wrap this up, I want to
Squidward doesn't have wealth, does he?
wish all my subscribers a very happy new year. Thank you for your support and for being part.
Now I'm lost now. So they're implying Squidward has wealth. But SpongeBob can't have wealth. But Squidward doesn't have wealth because he's got to be a cashier. All of these theories and all this bullshit is getting my brain stirred up because I don't know what to believe. I'm running to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna be right back, and then we'll watch one more. back. Ready for more. If you think about how many times he has to get out of SpongeBob shenanigans, he should be wealthy, he just doesn't show it. Is that true, though? Is that? Or bakery? Stuff on this side. I'll see the one about Dieselgate. That one seemed interesting. What was this guy's name? Albon. This car is illegal. Is this the one you're talking about?
Volkswagen was.
It has the hashtag of Dieselgate. I'm going to assume that's correct.
Once king of diesel cars around the world.
Oh,
but it turns
Volkswagen,
out
that
they
whole
claimed
thing. I
about
forgot
their
about
cars
that.
were lies. And when the world found out what they were up to, it ended in billions of dollars of fines, countrywide bans of their cars, and for a few of the top executives, prison time. So let's dig into one of the largest automotive scandals in history and see how Volkswagen nearly got away with the perfect crime until a couple of college kids accidentally figured it all out. I'm Guff, this is Albon. Let's give away $1,000. Yes, that's right, we're giving away $1,000 to a random subscriber who drops a comment below, so don't forget to hit that button and drop us a line. Now, before we can dive into Volkswagen's rap sheet,
2 years ago,
we
I
need to
think
take a
that's
little
over by
history
now.
lesson on diesels. Now, if you're a European, diesels are probably part of your everyday life. Many countries in the EU still have up to 70% of new cars sold as diesel variants. But here in America, it's a totally different story. Diesel-powered cars just aren't cool. At least, that's been the public's perception since pretty much forever. Back in the 1960s and 70s, as the American highway system began to expand, more and more people were purchasing their very own cars. And their choices were pretty much gasoline-powered or nothing. And for the era, it made total sense. Diesel engines were loud, they were rough, and they were slow. So Americans opted for the smoother, more powerful gasoline engines in their daily drivers. Fuel economy be damned. But year over
Sorry, I was chewing. What's already over?
year, manufacturers
What's over
refined the
already?
diesel
I missed
engine
it.
to soften its rough edges and be better for both the planet and customers' wallets. The once sooty, black smoke-emitting diesel lumps soon became smooth, turbocharged, powerful, fuel-efficient motors. And for the average English or German citizen, their daily drivers went from 20 to 30 to 50 miles per gallon, all while being tremendously smooth and more than torquey enough to propel you down a dual carriageway. Yet despite that, no matter how much manufacturers quoted economy figures, the image of black smoke pouring out of tailpipes in the 60s and 70s undid any and all marketing for diesel cars in America.
I mean,
and then
it doesn't look great.
America didn't have
Not the
competitive
government.
tax incentives for buying diesel like many European countries did. So even though diesel engines were proven
Gifting money to a
last
subscriber.
longer
Yeah, I think
over
that's
time
way
and cost
over by
less to
now.
maintain, in America, you were still paying more at the pump than the guy next to you filling up with 87. And choosing
Yeah.
the instant gratification of a gasoline engine versus the long-term economics of a diesel engine is just the American way. And can you blame us? Gasoline engines are great. So be it because of
Amen.
publicity, money, politics, or logistics, diesel passenger cars just never became popular in America. But in the late 2000s, it seemed like all that was about to change because
Was it?
Volkswagen finally found a way to make diesel cool again. That is, until they shot themselves in the foot and murdered the American diesel car forever.
What?
By the mid-2010s, Volkswagen owned
I don't remember this.
70%
I just
of
remember
the
the
US diesel car
scandal.
market. And it wasn't just dumb luck. They did it by intelligently marketing
the
their
line, just
TDI
seeing that,
cars.
yeah.
TDI, or turbocharged direct injection, was Volkswagen Group's line of turbo diesel engines in VW and Audi cars. And nothing about them was particularly groundbreaking. Hell, the TDI name first appeared in
Oh my god, that shit's
and the
just coming
modern
out of Black
motors
Cloud. What
far
the fuck?
cry from the original. But fast forward to 2008, and VW found a way to reinvent their TDI technology without changing a single
This is a really
part
weird
of
Campbell's
their cars.
commercial.
The Clean Diesel Marketing Campaign. 2008, as many of us remember, was a time of global economic crisis. Businesses
one way to put it.
worldwide were seeing record losses, especially in the automotive sector. And with sales dropping further and further over the years, VW needed to do something fast to keep the ship from sinking. To add insult to injury, there was a massive spike in oil prices in July of that year, and already struggling Americans had to second guess whether or not to fill up their own cars. But where the world saw an economic obstacle, VW's marketing team saw a growing opportunity. And so the Clean Diesel campaign was launched in America, with the intent of finally debunking all of the misinformation about diesels over the years. First, they told Americans about how diesels were actually low emissions, often producing less CO2 than gas engines in many cases. Of course, it turned out most Americans actually don't care about the environment. And so VW switched up their tactics
that makes about sense.
Went directly for their pocketbooks. They began running ad campaigns proclaiming that their diesel cars can go up to 700 miles on a single tank. And they were right.
No,
the Volkswagen Passat TDI had an impressive range. And for those that still weren't convinced, in 2010 they broke a Guinness World Record by going 1,527 miles on a single tank of diesel. Then they won Green Car of the Year at the New York International Auto Show. And then in 2013 they broke another Guinness World Record by averaging 77.99 miles per gallon, the highest MPG ever recorded in a non-hybrid car. Volkswagen was pulling out all the stops, and it was working. Post-recession, money was tight for many Americans, and people's ears would always perk up when you said the word saving. So sales of TDI Jettas, Passats, and Beetles were soaring in the USA, and VW was raking in the cash. And then in 2015, Volkswagen released their PS.
If I didn't know where this was going, I was about to say I need to trade my car in for a Volkswagen. My brother-in-law had one of these cars. I'm afraid of what this is going to lead to. I don't know the details.
Old wives' tale.
Do you like cougars?
They employed the Golden Sisters, 3 elderly women who went viral after reacting to a particularly famous Kim Kardashian video. And their ad campaign was simple. The 3 sisters sat inside of a TDI Volkswagen and hilariously bickered over its misconceptions, debunking every single popular diesel myth in 15 to 20 seconds. It was truly the pinnacle of Volkswagen's automotive ad campaign. And all of it would have worked too if it wasn't for those meddling kids. Wait a minute. What kids? Well, you see, the ad campaign was abruptly pulled from TV and internet by Volkswagen, and rumors began to swell that there was an absolute hellstorm brewing behind closed doors at Volkswagen headquarters. All because 3 college kids at West Virginia University uncovered something strange about Volkswagen's diesel cars. Something that would go on to be one of the largest automotive scandals in history. Almost as scandalous as this segue to our sponsor, Manscaped.
Chronic smelliness is a condition that can take a lot out of you.
When you're smelly, where do you want to go? Nowhere. When you're disgusting, who do you want to see? No one. Looking like a feral animal hurts in so many ways.
The news talked about the recall, but not how it happened. Yeah, exactly. I just remember hearing about how there was a recall because of the diesel issues that Volkswagen were having, but they never went into why. They never went into the hows. They just said, yeah, they're getting recalled, and yeah, they're getting fined. You never said why.
And it won't just be you. Your friends and loved ones will finally see the real you again.
And at that point, I didn't really care all that much to look into it myself.
With the Performance Package 4.0, you get Manscaped's Crop Preserver Deodorant and Crop Reviver Spray. Crop Preserver keeps your nether region smelling fresh all day. And the Crop Reviver is an anytime spritz that can keep even the sickliest smells at bay. It's time to stop looking and smelling like a 3-week-old garbage bag and start feeling like the confident, well-groomed stud that you always knew you could be. And for a limited time, you can get the Shed Travel Bag and Manscaped Anti-Chafing Boxer Briefs for free. So hit that link in the description and leave the body odor behind with Manscaped.
Interesting.
West Virginia University has a little department called the Alternative Fuels, Engines, and Emissions Department, and they were awarded a contract for testing clean diesel cars. It was a pretty typical type of testing scenario, and so 3 students were tasked with conducting these tests on a variety of different diesel cars. A Volkswagen Jetta TDI, a Volkswagen Passat TDI, and a BMW X5 diesel. The goal was to see what the real-world emissions were from these diesel cars, to see how far the diesel engine had come in terms of environmental impact. So first things first, they took all 3 cars to get tested on a dyno using standard CARB protocols. CARB being the California Air Resource Board. The cars were driven on the dyno through some standard speed ranges, and the students placed equipment in the tailpipes to sniff out harmful carbon and nitrogen emissions. And of course, all 3 cars passed with flying colors. Nothing out of the ordinary. So next up was the road test, mostly just to verify the results from the dyno. Same deal, standard speed ranges, equipment in the tailpipes, etc, etc. So the Volkswagen Jetta went first, and it failed horribly. Strange, but testing anomalies do happen once in a while. So they kept driving to make sure they had enough data. They drove all the way from San Diego to San Francisco, but still the car failed. So they kept driving all the way up to Seattle. But still, no matter what they did, the road test results were nothing like the results they got on the dyno. Okay, so perhaps maybe there was something wrong with this Jetta. So they got into the Volkswagen Passat and they took it on the same battery of tests. And after the entire cycle of testing,
that makes sense for the news.
The Passat failed. Okay, at this point they thought there has to be something wrong with the equipment. 2 cars failing in a row, both with much higher emissions than the dyno test, it was just unlikely. And so in a last-ditch effort, they grabbed the BMW X5 and took that out in the same battery of tests. And it passed. Its emissions results were exactly the same as what they tested on the dyno. Basically, the results that they were expecting from the Jetta and the Passat. 2 Volkswagens, both producing much more emissions than they were supposed to, yet somehow both running clean on the dyno test. It was a puzzling result, and so the students decided to share their information with the California Air Resource Board, who standardized these tests. The Air Resource Board was uneasy with these results, and so they decided to take matters into their own hands and redo all of the tests. And it didn't take long for them to discover something that perhaps everyone suspected, but nobody was brave enough to say out loud. Something that was too big for even the state of California to deal with. And so they brought in the EPA, and together prepared for an attack on a car maker unlike any that came before it. September 2015. By this point, there was already news spreading that something big was going down at the EPA. And then Volkswagen Auto Group was hit with 2 major lawsuits. One case was with the United States and the state of California, and the other was with the US Federal Trade Commission. The findings in these cases were nothing short of groundbreaking. Now, everyone knew that diesel engines got better MPG than their gasoline counterpart, but the downside to that MPG rating was the higher nitric oxide emissions. That's the stuff that's wrecking your air quality and making LA look like it's on minimum draw distance. And so to mitigate those nitric oxide emissions in their cars, Volkswagen hired out Mercedes-Benz to implement Mercedes-Benz's BlueTech technology into Volkswagen's diesel cars. BlueTech was Mercedes' trademark name for their selective catalytic reduction system. Putting it simply, Mercedes had the answer to nitrogen emissions in diesel cars, and Volkswagen was just a wire transfer away.
It's true. It is.
The only issue,
LA is so fucked.
Volkswagen didn't want to cough up the money for the full implementation of BlueTech. They argued that not only was it too expensive, but it was also too high maintenance and took up too much space in their cars. Reasonable excuses, sure, but without Mercedes, they were going to have to develop the technology themselves. And so, they did, and it sucked. Their system could effectively manage emissions, but only at a huge sacrifice of fuel economy. But those MPG numbers were non-negotiable for VW. Selling diesels in the US was already an uphill battle, and taking away their biggest selling point from the clean diesel campaign would have meant a massive hit to sales. So instead of going back to the drawing board or calling up Mercedes again, they took option 3, just lie. Lie to the EPA, lie to CARB, lie to the consumers. And so Volkswagen engineers programmed the engine computers in TDI cars to detect when the car was on a dyno in an emissions test. And as soon as your TDI car detected that the emissions scanner was plugged in, that sneaky little engine computer would automatically program itself to a lower horsepower, lower MPG emissions compliant mode. And of course, it would pass the emissions test with flying colors. But the moment you pulled off of that dyno, the ECU would automatically reprogram itself to the high horsepower, high MPG, high nitric oxide emissions.
Holy
shit. Thus the customer would be happy with their fast, fuel-efficient diesel engine, and the regulators would be happy with their supposedly compliant test results. It would be totally fine, as long as they didn't get caught. It sounds crazy, right? How could a global automaker like Volkswagen even think to do something as sketchy as this? The answer, as usual, was money. But the story doesn't end there. On September 18th, 2015, after...
Why were there 4 different denominations of dollar bill in that stack? I imagine it is, if I'm correct, that is probably stock footage, but it really bothers me. Come on, Albon. Let me go back a little bit.
18th, as you...
Look at that. It is 2 stacks of... I guess 4 stacks of dollar bills, 1 of 20 and 1 of 100. Or no, 1 of 50 and 1 of 100.
But the story
that was really bothering me.
On September 18th, 2015, after Volkswagen was sued, the EPA publicly announced that all 2009 to 2015 TDI cars that were affected must be recalled immediately. And because this was a huge public announcement, 2 days later, Volkswagen had to admit to the world why. You see, at this point, people outside of the EPA and CARB had no idea what was going on. But then VW's top brass had to come out and explain everything. Their stock plummeted 20%, and their CEO, Martin Winterkorn, resigned immediately.
Yeah.
482,000 cars were recalled in the USA alone. Jettas, Beetles, Golfs, Passats, hell, even the Volkswagen manufactured Audi A3.
I guess that
and
makes
that
sense.
number was just the start. After the US recall, Volkswagen had to admit that they sold 11 million cars with these defeat devices installed worldwide. And if that wasn't enough, Volkswagen was forced to hire a third party to internally investigate the scandal themselves, in an effort to appear more transparent and honest. And it turns out Volkswagen's own investigation revealed that not only were they non-compliant on nitrogen emissions, but they were non-compliant on carbon emissions as well. The EPA was, of course, not pleased. And VW was then forced to offer buyback options for any owners with TDI models that were affected. And depending on the year and model, owners of TDI cars were subject to buybacks from $12,000 to $44,000.
Holy fucking
My
shit.
brother had a Passat TDI during this whole scandal, and they bought it back from him more than he even paid for it.
Oh my god.
And since many cars hugely depreciated after the news, Volkswagen had to offer loan forgiveness programs for anyone who was upside down on their car. The bill for Volkswagen, of course, only continued to grow. And by the end, Volkswagen was forced to pay
Your brother-in-law's Passat was recalled for this
to
reason?
fund
Holy
various
shit.
projects across the country to reduce nitrogen emissions. One of which was the Electrify America EV charging network. All in all, the Dieselgate scandal ended up costing Volkswagen a total of $34.69 billion. But hell hath no fury like the Environmental Protection Agency, and money alone wouldn't be enough to pay for Volkswagen's crimes.
They're gonna kill somebody.
The EPA swore that people were going to be put behind bars.
Oh.
James Liang, an engineer at Volkswagen, was the first to face criminal charges. Liang was the engineer that helped develop the software defeat device that modified emissions output. And his role in the scandal landed him 40 months in prison. Oliver Schmidt, head of Volkswagen's environmental and engineering department in Michigan, was next. Schmidt ended up striking a deal with US prosecutors and admitted that he had conspired to defraud US regulators and violated the Clean Air Act, which got him a sentence of 7 years in prison. But that wasn't all. This scandal went all the way up. Because then there's Martin Winterkorn, the Volkswagen CEO.
Oh dear.
The United States charged him with conspiring to cover up the diesel emissions scandal. And he's currently facing trial back home in Germany for the same charges.
Wait, what do you
There's a
mean
handful of
currently?
others that were indicted as well, but the gist of it is that this scandal didn't just end with a corporate slap on the wrist. Volkswagen lost billions of dollars. People served and are serving real jail time. And perhaps worst of all, Volkswagen's actions might just be killing you. MIT conducted research on Dieselgate over the following years, and they concluded that the 2.6 million affected cars sold in Germany would be responsible for 1,200 premature deaths across Europe, all because of the harmful emissions that these cars were putting out. And the 482,000 cars sold in the US, that's enough nitrogen emissions to make about 60 people die 10 to 20 years sooner than they should have. If you're curious, I'll link to the study right below the like button. But where does that leave diesel cars today. Volkswagen technically wasn't wrong all those years ago. The perception of diesel cars in America was just plain false. Diesel engines can be environmentally friendly for what they are, and diesel engines can get better MPG than gasoline counterparts while still packing a punch in the performance department. But it just turned out that a Volkswagen diesel can't do both at the same time. Outside of trucks, there isn't a single new diesel car in the United States today. And in a time when fuel prices still create major anxiety in the hearts of American families, and alternative fuel choices are often talked about but never realized, it's all the more sad that an alternative option like diesel that has been proven overseas for decades was exploited and burned to ash by yet another case of corporate greed. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and drop a comment below.
God, I never realized it went that deep. Holy shit. Left at the bit where Mercedes made a deal to avoid any and all prosecution in their emissions cheating. The entire software trick can be traced back to Bosch. Almost everyone that used the Bosch DME was able to use the software cheating. Most brands did, but they didn't get targeted by the US government. Look at even Mercedes? Oh my god. I mean, I guess it makes sense Mercedes and BMW or Volkswagen are pretty interlinked. Holy fucking shit. I had no idea it went that deep. I remember, sorry, I just hit the mic. I remember the scandal happening, but I don't remember it ever going that crazy. I thought they just lost a bunch of money and that was going to be the end of it. You know, it's usually the end of it, is that they just get fined some big bucks and then everyone's forgiven. But there are people serving jail time for it. There's... Oh my god, that's insane. Volkswagen TDI engines meant Euro 4 specs but failed with Euro 5. Beating Euro 5 specs require DEF injection into exhaust, a total rework of the exhaust system. Volkswagen CEO Wintercom had ambitions to beat Toyota to become the world's largest automaker. Huh. Oh, fuck. I had no idea it ever went this deep. I wonder what car does have the best miles per gallon right now. I would imagine it's like it's a hybrid, right? News stories of the staff getting put on trial for it. Maybe I just wasn't that in tune back then. I don't want electrician. Yeah, it's a hybrid. It's all gonna be hybrids, isn't it? Yep. Corolla hybrid. Accord hybrid. Honda Civic. Maybe. I just want something that's not a hybrid. Toyota Camry, launch a hybrid. The Prius is in what place is this? Is in 9th of 28. So maybe not. Hybrid, 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 hybrid. Lexus NX 450H. It's a plug-in hybrid. Hybrid. Hybrid, 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 hybrid. I don't care about your fuel economy. What? That's always a hybrid. I don't want a fucking hybrid. Get out of here. Yeah, it is the Toyota Prius. Wait a second. Okay. Can I get one that's like best fuel economy without being a hybrid? I hate hybrids. Fuck hybrids. Maybe not fuck hybrids. I just don't want one. No. Fuck. No hybrid. Probably have to see what the most gas only fuel efficient. Maybe. It's a Honda Civic, it looks like. It's looking like Honda Civic might be regular. I kind of like how the Elantra looks. Very sleek. Just needs better colors. Toyota Corolla. Kia Forte. I don't like Kias that much. Volkswagen, are we sure? Are we sure that's that much? They could be lying again. Acura, Integra, Nissan. That's what the Nissan Rogue looks like nowadays. That thing looks like ass. So Mitsubishi Mirage and a Honda Civic are the two at the top right now. Huh. It's a shame the Mitsubishi Mirage looks like ass, though. I'd be saving on money, but I would have to also be seen in that, which would be pretty terrible. Honda Civic, I kind of like how it looks. And the Hyundai Elantra. The Jetta gas, so we're good. Yeah, I guess it is just diesel that we have to worry about, right? The Jetta doesn't look too bad. I think it looks good enough. I don't know. Kia Forte. I don't know why I don't like how the Forte looks. Oh, I like how the Elantra looks. It looks very sleek. It looks like it'd make a good race car. NASCAR, if you're looking for a fourth manufacturer that isn't Honda or Dodge, contact Hyundai. For now, I think that might be... I'm going to transition real quick. It might be what we do for videos today, but I did say I wanted to play a little Uma Musume, so I think I'm going to do that. We had a bunch of videos today, so thank you anybody who submitted a video today. I really appreciate it. We're going to finish off today's stream with a little Uma Musume. Toyota and Honda have been pretty good. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I could probably lower this before the music kicks in. Oh, I should probably change the category on stream. Hold on. Here we go. Now it's time to go. Thank you for the carrots. Gold ship. Love you. You're the grass. You're the best. Love you so much. Oh, gold ship. Fantastic. Fantastic. Hello, Simboli. I love you. Can we get a poll today? I think we can. Little logins. Oh, we're definitely gonna be able to get a pull in today. Oh, we can pull right now. I want this fucking pull. I want Smart Falcon so fucking bad. We're gonna get Smart Falcon right now. Get Smart Falcon right now. Grab my hand, chat. Let's do it. Let's get Smart Falcon. Ah, it's fucking Grass Wonder. We're gonna get Smart Falcon. It's okay. We're doing the full pull. Come on, Smart Falcon, Smart Falcon, Smart Falcon. Smart Falcon, Smart Falcon, Smart Falcon. Oh, fuck. I didn't hit Scout. Smart Falcon, Smart Falcon, Smart Falcon. Come on, let's do it. Smart Falcon. Come on, Tazuna. Held a brother out. We're getting Smart Falcon today. White, gold, gold, white, 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 gold. Smart Falcon, come on, come on. Smart Falcon. Sakura Bakushin, okay. Mayana Top Gun, that's not who I want. Gold Chip, hello, how are you? Oh! That's another Mayana Top Gun, that's okay. Agnes Tachyon, nice nature. Oh! It's Grass Wonder, it's okay. Nice nature, it's a winning ticket. It's an air groove. Fuck! Unbelievable. Can't get anything good in this town. Oh, I wanted a fucking Smart Falcon. Oh. I have to change this because my friend hates it when I put on Bakushin song. Break it down, Haruura. I think I'm gonna do a... Let's see who my team is and who I can potentially level up here. Is not who I was hoping for. I gotta do like 3 of these, I think. Your results, win. There, okay, whatever. Do it again. It's shop time. We're going on a shopping spree. Everything. Silent Suzuka. I have a Silent Suzuka. I didn't know I had that. Did I? I'm gonna have to look at my roster. I don't remember having a Silent Suzuka. Definitely haven't raced as her yet. Goes Symboli. You ever watched the APT Bakushin video? Not yet. Maybe I'll watch that at the end of stream. Maybe that'll be the finale. I do still have the link, so I'll just put it on and you guys get to watch me live react to that. Oh, why did I actually watch this? I want to just hit like results screen. Third! Symboli, you're letting me down. Another shop. Oh. Gratsuwanda. Alarm clock. We'll just buy all of these, okay? Kazuna, I'm gonna need you to keep it down over there. How's my Bakushin? Bakushin really not higher than this? I guess not for this track particular. Oh, all of our sales right in a row. Look at that. I'm gonna have to see who I want to do for our run today. I'm thinking El Condor Pasa. But maybe I'll see what the team drills run for and see who could use a little upgrade. Team trials, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. No, I haven't done a Daiwa Scarlet run in a long time. Daiwa Scarlet, Agnes Tachyon, or Matikane Fukukatara. You know, let's do a Daiwa Scarlet run. See how well that works. Yeah, let's go Daiwa Scarlet. Come on, break it down first. Get you out moving from your seats. This is how we stretch in the cafe. Can't hear it, but my chair is squeaking like a motherfucker. Bakushin Sheen. I can raise our potential by 1. Let's go, Daiwa. I just like playing in a cafe. Everyone would have a what the fuck moment. I wouldn't even doubt it playing in a cafe. That's a crazy thing. In a cafe, at least in the modern day, they wouldn't even question it. Bakshin. Bakshin. Sheen. Bakshin. 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 Sheen. Daiwa, baby, let's go. 2 power, 1 stamina, 3 strength. Three strength. I mean, where's my key to Sun Black? I need an El Condor Paza. That's what it's telling me to get. This music is so fucking good. Oh, this one's a 30. All right, that was Scarlet. You are next. Oh, the price is right. Come on down. We need a lot of speed, a lot of heart, and a lot of strength. Come on, Daiwa. I said a lot of heart. It's stamina. That's what heart is. And I'll need a lot of power, though. I went to a cafe where I'm living at near. Oh fuck! I didn't realize how loud this was. Oh no, it's not bad. No bad. It's not bad. I went to a cafe nearby me recently, or maybe not recently, but like a few months ago. And I just went there and I was like, I'm just gonna order a coffee. I'm gonna sit down and read for a little bit. And I did that, right? Yeah, right. And they just played ABBA, non-fucking stop. What do you mean failure? How about I beat you with a rake? They played ABBA for like the entire 2 hours I was sitting there reading. I wouldn't doubt that they would just play fucking the Bakushin song. I guess we'll rest. We're gonna have to keep going for speed and power. Power and speed. Already a level up for speed. More speed, more speed, more speed. I want more. I want only the best out of you, Daiwa. Anything less than the best, I'm gonna start crying. She's getting her energy back a lot, though. It's nap time, baby. Honk Shua. We should be able to just win this race on pure speed. I'd be surprised if we can. What is this? Stamina is going to be very important for her, though. She's much longer than the rest. Or what we did, Sakura. We did Bakushin. It's definitely way less than this. The 2,000 meter is going to be, if that's like her debut, we're going to need a lot. Late start. Unbelievable start to this fucking playthrough. Okay, already just hanging towards the front. That's, fucking Krasnaya. Thought it was TM Opera at first, but she doesn't have half the drip that Opera has. Daiwa Scarlet's just showing him up. Nice fucking pantyhose. Buy them at Walmart or what? Holding steady in second place. She's gonna have to break away from it. What do you mean? And finally 100 meters. Now you're gonna start closing in. And you're gonna steal this win, not even make it look like you broke a sweat. 600 meters. Come on, go. Push, push, push. The music is kicking in, Daiwa. You gotta go. Here she is, but she's got vodka right on her outside. Is that vodka? No, that's not vodka. Come on, Daiwa. Daiwa, come on. Daiwa, come on. It's close. It's gonna be 3 wide for the win, but Daiwa Scarlet activating Red Ace. Daiwa Scarlet is gonna pull ahead at the final second by at least a lane. Daiwa Scarlet will win her debut race. God damn, they got a lot of physics working. Holy shit. She got the tooth. I didn't even know that. Little fang. Physics, yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. You know, what else could it mean? F5, yeah. She doesn't need that many guts, and she doesn't need that much wit. It's gonna be all into stamina, strength, and speed. I am speed. Oh, she is gonna need 585 fans though. So we're not out of the black yet. We are gonna have to run another race, but shouldn't be too bad. If we win this race, it'll be easy win. Yeah, let's just run it now and get it out of the way. Come on, Daiwa. We love you, Daiwa. Go, Daiwa. I want perfection, baby. I want wins. I want wins. I want victory. I'm trophy hunting right now, Daiwa. Gold chips in this race? Oh shit. She's not pushing that hard. She's in traffic right now, but she also doesn't need to push hard. She's in good position, running up to second. Oh, she might take the lead before we even get to the final third. That means we could be heading in for a blowout. All right, final third, 600 meters to the finish. Come on, Daiwa, push for it. You don't need to win it, but I would love if you did. Here you go, you got the middle lane. Up to second, neck and neck for the lead. Activating Red Ace. Pushing for more. Daiwa Scarlet. Now a lead ahead. Make it 2 lengths. 3 and expanding. Daiwa Scarlet will go 2 for 2. Daiwa Scarlet, thank you again, baby. Needed 600 fans, got 2,500. I'd say that's a pretty good race. I think you also deserve a rest. Get some energy back, Daiwa. We got a lot to worry about. A long time ahead of us, a lot of turns of training, and you need a lot to get a really good score if we're going to make it all the way to the finish. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Working on speed. Whatever, we got some speed out of it. That's fine. Hit 300 speed. We're coasting. We're good. The trendy fit. I have not looked at all about the ability she needs. She's gonna need another rest. Focus on what's hard. Not getting any bonuses just yet, but Blue got something soon. Fuck! Why do I keep hitting fucking... I gotta stop it! I keep hitting recreation! Oh my god, I gotta stop clicking things! I'm leaving the arrow up here. Coming up with a strategy. Speed! Hands off the fucking mouse every time. Better get better soon. And the mood up. Oh, speed? We're about to fucking hit this shit. Hell fucking yes! Thank you, Kita-san Black. You're gonna take a nice little nap after this speed boost. Take a fat sleep. Honk shoe. Alright, now what kind of skills do you need? That's the real question here. Just focus, up tempo. Home stretch haste. What the hell is she good at? Pace in front. Home stretch haste. Up tempo? Up tempo is one that we need. So we'll take that one for now. You also have some more. We need a pace chaser. There's a Gourmand and Swinging Maestro preferred position. Crazy home stretch haste. Or we can go for straightaway adept. Let's do that. Hit it. We need a top 5. So I say we win it. How's she already the second favorite in her fucking second race? It's bullshit. It's been so long since I've raced Daiwa Scarlet, I don't even know how far I got in her campaign. Fuck. Go, Daiwa, go, Daiwa, go, Daiwa, go. Fourth. What? Oh, I guess she is pretty. That's okay, that's okay. Go, Daiwa, 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 go. Up half of the field, front half of the field. Push it, go, more, go, push, push. Be top 5 in the last 600 meters. This is when you turn it on. Come on, go for it. Go for that win. She's in third. She might go for more. She's trapped behind some parties. I don't know if she's going to win it, but she's got to run. Manhattan Cafe. No, that's vodka. Pushing for more. It's okay. We get third. I'll take it. Fuck, Taiki Shuttle's going to be a piece of shit to fight with, isn't she? Is dirty as hell. Rain soaked as hell too. What do you mean, one turn? Practice perfect? Oh, ooh, let's hit this and get the more. Oh, we're getting inspired. Everybody give me your inspiration. Up! Oh, but I went up to S. I guess I should to go up to S. Oh fuck. I want wins. 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 I want trophies. Oka Show G1. I claim victory. Go! Morowinski's really taken off, isn't she? Mihono Bourbon and Morowinski. Playing in shores while watching or watching this in the background. Yeah! I can't believe we've been going for 4 hours too. I thought this was going to be a short stream, but I guess not. Push for more, push for more, push for more. Oh, in the top 3. As they head out of the final turn. He has a top 5. But I want victories. I got my sights set on glory. Who the fuck is that lolly in fucking 7? Push for more. Daiwa, come on, you're trapped. No. Come on, no, you're falling behind. Go, push for more. Come on. For the win! Oh, maybe not for the win, but at least to advance! I don't even know where we finished. She's gonna need a lot more power. We advance her here. 5th, just barely. Holy shit. skills. How about I fucking hit you with a pool noodle? She needs power. She couldn't get out from behind. 2 turns. Okay, yeah, great. I said power. And we're gonna get the Kira-san Blackbush. Fuck! I keep fucking... God fucking damn it! I keep hitting it! Why does that? I've never done that before. I keep hitting the fucking relaxation. Oh my god. Well, we need a top 5. Fuck. We need top 5 and she's the 5th favorite. Gorgeous. All the way back in 10th, huh? Not loving that. Oh, there's some Bolly Rudolph in this race too. And Mihono Bourbon. Is that special week? Maybe exhaustion is hitting and influencing you. Maybe. But fuck, I've never fucked up like that. I keep hitting the fucking rest and relaxation. Come on, Daiwa. You're letting him get ahead of you. Come on, girl. All right, she's starting to pull back into it. Halfway through the race, she can start to recover. She doesn't need to win, but she does need a good finish. Needs to start pushing through. Good positioning, please. Good positioning. You gotta start making your way through this crowd. You're not doing it right now. I'm not feeling great about this finish. You have the outside lane. Go! Up to 8th. Nope, back to 9th. Yeah, I don't trust her. She is not pushing at all. No chance. No desire in the world to push for this. She's way too far back. I want to slap her. Like, you didn't try at all, man. Come on. Fucking Christ, man. Why was that so bad? Don't fucking put your hands on your hips. That's all you, bitch. Like, huh, man. Can't imagine why we lost that race. Maybe you should get out from behind the fucking pack. Ugh. She's just so far fucking back. She has good positioning too. She can hit the outside lane. She doesn't need to be running right behind people, and yet she fucking does for some reason. Look at how bad she is right now. I'm getting so frustrated with her. Oh my god, what are you doing, man? Come on! Get your ass in gear! 8th? Is that good for you? That's not good for me. I want fucking trophies! God damn it! You're the 5th favorite. Why don't you start acting like it? She's just not getting out from behind the pack. Okay, she's in 5th now. And back to 8th. Okay. I wish you could see the look I'm giving the camera right now, as if I had a camera. What is the problem? What is your major malfunction? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Okay. I'm gonna hit her with a rake. She is just not... She does not want it enough. 7? Really? Nah, I'm good. End this career before it fucking... Ran out of endurance. She had fine stamina. Stop fucking gaslighting me, Tazuna. Daiwa, you fuck with me, man. That's still better than the other Daiwa? Yeah, that's fucking bullshit. I'm gonna do another one. I don't want to end on that. That's such bullshit. I'm gonna find something. I'm gonna win this fucking bullshit if it takes all I got. I have not tried a Teo run yet. Maybe I could try that. Let's do a Teo run. We'll give that a shot. And her cards. Vodka. And Kita-san Black. So 3 speeds. 2 strengths and a heart. Okay. Let's do it again. Run it back. First ever Tokai Teo run. Let's do it. Maybe this time I'll stop hitting random bullshit. Let's get the power up over here. Power and stamina seem to be what was killing us last time. I almost did it again. I almost fucking did it again! Get that wit up, baby. Another wit bonus. I want my horses smart. Rest time, baby. And a bonus 20? Oh, we're cooking now. Masterful gambit. Another stamina, please. We're trying to keep it balanced amongst these top 3 categories. Charm chakra. Plus 20, and she's charming. Bam, baby, we're gonna go all the way. Tokai Teo. She could be number 4. And for her skills. Nothing yet? Nope. Okay. Got it. Should win this easily. Come on, Tokai. You do be the favorite, and it is raining, so who knows what that spells for our future. Go Tokai. Left turns only, baby. We're back in NASCAR. Only one not racing in fucking gym shorts and a t-shirt. Go 100 meters to the finish. Tokai's right in the middle. She said open grass. All right, final stretch. Push for it, Tokai. This is when you shine. Come on, go. 600 meters to the finish. Up to third. Moving to make a move on second. Tokai Teo activating her ability. A sky-high Teo step. Pushing for the lead and more. In her debut, Tokai Teo will gap the field. And she'll win handily. Tokai Teo, no match for the rest of the field. 8 lengths? You gotta be kidding me. I quite like her, actually. Quite fond of her and like just. "13 turns for a top 3. You got it. Gonna need a rest. Oh wow, that's really well rested.
That is really well rested.
Thank you. I meant entry criteria. They don't even have to race, so we just got a bunch of turns to train. Do it. More power, more stamina. More power, more stamina. Or more power, more speed. More power, more speed. We went up. Money is pretty big. I don't want to risk it. I'm resting. I'm getting too conservative, but I don't care. It's just, I'm just not willing to risk it. I'm not willing to risk it. Speed level up. Come on, Tokai. You're gonna be our ticket to the top, Tokai Teo. Now it's rest time. Go for the tried and true chocolate. More. Go more. Go more. Train even further beyond. Oh no, we're resting. Fuck, no, resting. Rest even more. Okay, the mood is up, that's fine. Need some finesse. Oh, okay. Not what I was expecting. More speed. Everything comes down to speed. Good chase. Straightaway acceleration. Don't have go with the flow yet, so we'll have to hold on to that. Keep saving. Keep those points. Need top 3. Come on, Tokai. Go the favorite. Oh, Oh, whoops. Falling all the way to 7th. That's not a great strategy, Tokai. That's what I'm talking about. Move your way back up to 4th. I know you're a pace chaser, but you're going to need to do a little better than that. Tough, halfway through the race, 1,500 meters to the finish line. Just get yourself up with that group as you enter the final turn, 800 meters now. Top 5, you need top 3. Tokai around the outside, nothing but green grass in front of her. Podium finish at the very least right now. Pushing for 2nd. And as they go onto the final straight, she's got a chance at the win. Tokai with the advantage and the momentum. 400 meters to the end. Final straight. Tokai Teo. several lengths above second place. Tokai Teo is going to go 2 for 2 in her races and win at Kyoto. Enjoying Tokai so far, but we'll see how far I get with that before I'm yelling at her. Top 3 reached. We got 4 turns until we need top 5. Oh, if we, yeah. You know, we could probably make another training trip. Let's see what. No, there's no comparison, baby. Another speed bonus. Oh, what? What? Okay, sure. Let's get a fucking mood down for no fucking reason. I'm gonna beat you with a fucking stick. Get that bonus. What's nice? Me hitting her with a stick? It felt nice, I'll tell you that. Oh, we're getting inspired. Get inspired, get inspired, get inspired, get inspired. Look at all those sparks. Stamina, nice everything. I'll go with the flow, yeah. Navigator? Nimble Navigator might be nice to have, actually. Kinda like that. Let's go with it. Top 5, let's go for it. She's still the favorite. Gotta love when you're still the favorite this far in. It's your 3rd career race. You want to keep it up the top. Not what I'm hoping for a late start, but whatever. Doesn't matter that much. Why are you rushing? Friggin' Mihono Bourbon is chilling at the front. And Seiyun Sky and all the rest of them. On Tokai. He's up at the top 5 now. But not where I want it. Final turn, 800 meters. Let's push for it, Tokai. Come on. Go, Tokai, go. Go, Tokai, go. Get yourself in better position. 600 meters. Come on. Outside lane. Push for it. Push. Here you go. Here you go. You're moving into the top 3 now. And now for the top 2, you've got a good run at the lead, and you're activating your ability of Sky High Teo Step. She's got the lead. Gold Chips in hot pursuit. Manhattan Kepe as well. It's not going to matter. Take Tokai Teo for the win. Tokai Teo with another good victory again. She's Teo stepping all the way to the top. Two turns. So we don't got much time. We're gonna have to take a rest and then train well. Why, Tokai? Why? Tokai! Are you trying to throw right now, Tokai? Tokai, I'm killing you. Tokai, I'm hitting you with a fucking rake. I did need to go with the flow. This is big. Maybe we'll be able to finish it off. Fifth favorite, unbelievable, because she wanted to get a fucking sickness before this fucking race. And a fucking pure spite to me. Singing tough. Top 3 right now. He's hanging tough up there. 1,600 meters still. What was it? Was it top 3 or top 5? I can't remember. I think it's top 3. Or maybe it's top 5 because this is the second race in a small window. Either way, if you win, it doesn't matter. In the lead with 800 meters to go. Is she that good, or is she burning her shit too early? Out of the final turn. She's got rice shower on her. I'm not feeling good about that. And she's got vodka on her. Oh man, I don't like this. She's got some good finishers on her. Come on, Tokai. And she's got special week. Come on, Tokai, push! Tokai! No. Lean, jump. I don't give a shit how you fucking get this one. Oh no. She ran out of gas at the end. Well, we made it. That's all that mattered. Not proud of that. Not very happy with her because she fucking decided to get an illness for no fucking reason. But we got 9 turns to heal up and keep training. Yeah, we'll need infirmary and then rest because we got 2 turns till a beach trip. Rest up. Let's go! Here come the bonuses. I want all the best. Give me everything you've got, Tokai Teo. Ah! She's gonna definitely need some rest now. Water volleyball. Level 5 speed. I don't trust it. I'm taking a rest. And we're still gonna get it anyway on the speed. Hell yes! Like we'll have anything we can buy here. But we'll need top 3. I trust in Tokai. I trust in Tokai. She's a second favorite. I trust in Tokai. It's the Kikua show. Go! Go! Step in the hot front of the field. Come on, Tokai Teo. Okay, you're gonna have to push harder than that, baby girl. You're all the way back in 10th. You've got a long way to go, but you're gonna need to push harder. All the way back to 11th, man. Mayano Top Gun taking point. Tokai, man, you're really far back there. You're gonna have a lot of horses to pass, a lot of Umas to pass, if you're not careful about this. 6 Umas separate you and your next step in your goal. Come on. Oh, fuck, I love Manhattan Cafe's design. Alright, she's got open field. And they're approaching the final 1,000 is when it's going to really kick into high gear. Skibbity, exactly, Lord Astronomer. That's exactly what I'm saying. Final turn. In the final 800 meters, she's picking up spots. Tokai Teo up to 5th. She needs the top 3 though. 600 meters, 7th. Tokai Teo, push harder, man, push. She's got too much ground between them. I don't think she's got it in her. Oh, she's out of gas. Damn it, man. Damn it. Iwahia Hide, easy win. And Tokai Teo just runs out of gas. That's a damn shame. Yeah, you should hang your head in shame. That's pretty disappointing that you finished it fucking 9th. Run it again, but goddamn, I don't know how you get any better than that. I think you're just out of gas. You're the second favorite. You gotta be way better at these things, Tokai. In 6th. In 5th. Push for more, push for more. She can get it. She can get at least a podium. She's got open field. She just got to get past Top Gun. Come on, 200 meters, 100 meters now to the finish. Tokai is gonna move on. Tokai Teo won't win this race, but she will get 3rd. She is just able to keep this run alive. Just barely. Just fucking barely. Tokai Teo. Lack the guts. I don't think that's it. Guts don't mean shit. I think she doesn't got stamina. I don't think she's got a lot of things. I don't think guts is one of them though. 11 turns until we need another top 3. That's okay. Yeah, maybe the stamina and the power just aren't there. That's cute. She remains great. Can she start fucking acting like it? No need a rest after this one. Rest it up. Oh, stamina boost? Let's do it. With a guts boost. Look after your health. An energy boost. That's good. Da da da. A bushel of carrots. That should boost everything, right? Yep. More stamina. She should not be burning out any fucking time soon. I swear to God. She's getting guts boost. She's getting stamina boost. I expect perfection on this next run, Tokai. You failed on a 1%, Tokai Teo! I'm saying, are you fucking kidding me? You failed on a 1%! Tokai, I'm gonna do bad things! You're gonna make me say bad things, Tokai! Yeah, you better get fucking inspired for wasting my fucking turn! Masterful gambit. I'm so fucking angry that she wasted that turn. What the fuck? Why? You like fucking me, Tokai Teo? Is that what it is? You like fucking this run up? Masterful gambit. Go for it. I want a top 3. Fuck it. I want to win. How about that? I want victory. I want trophies. Well played. Fourth fate. Wait, what? What? I didn't know that. I didn't know you could look through their shit. That's crazy. Yeah, don't care. Let's fucking win this shit. Oh, Meijiro McQueen all the way up front, of course. Already hanging out in the top 3 though, so I'm feeling a little good about it. Hopefully all that training worked out, even though she fucked me over. Velocity boost, pretty nice. 2,400 meters to the finish though, so there's a long race left. Special week in Meijiro. Up at the front. Oh shit, Gold shit's in this race, and if she's gonna fucking want to win this, she's just gonna lock the fuck in. Way over halfway by this point, but Tokai Teo hanging in second is kind of making me nervous. I don't know if she's got the guts and the stamina. We train stamina a lot, but I don't know. All right, final third of the race. Come on, Tokai, lock in. Lock in, baby girl. I gotta get a fucking pom-pom whenever I play this fucking game. They're fucking cheering. Last 1,000 meters, come on. You don't gotta win. Oh my god, fucking Gold Ship is locking in right now. Fuck. Push harder, push harder. Come on, come on, come on. You've got fucking plot armor right now. You just gotta stay ahead of her, but I don't know if you can. Just get in front. Come on, barely. Push. Push, Meijiro. You're not Meijiro. I don't give a shit about you. Tokai, come on. Lean out if you have to. Go. Fuck. Tokai, you fucked me again. Tokai, you're fucking me up. Tokai, I swear to fucking God, if you do that again, I'm hitting you with a fucking truck. Oh my God, why does she have the fucking 93 bulls after her? What the fuck? Oh my God, she's so out of gas. She has Meijiro McQueen. She has Manhattan Cafe. She has Gold Ship. What the fuck is the Avengers doing to try to prevent her from getting fucking third place? Fuck! It's not gonna happen. I have one more alarm clock, but it's not happening. Tokai is not beating this fucking all-star team. This fucking 1998 Yankees. And now Gold Ship and TM Opera too! What the fuck? Why are we facing everyone? It's us against the fucking world. She is not winning this race. Look how far back she is. Unfucking believable. TM Opera, or not TM Opera, Tokai Teo, you've disappointed me for the last time. Hit the fucking showers. Fuck. Yeah, keep your fucking head down. I don't want to look at you. Eighth in your last attempt. You failed me for the last time. Made it pretty far in her career, so I'll give her that. Until it does suck. Didn't get any further than that. So, to this day, we remain with just 3 winners on this Twitch channel. We have 1 win with Symboli Rudolph, 1 with Haru Ura, and 1 with Bakshin, Sakura Bakshin. Nice sparks, idiot. Tokai, why? Why do you do this? Well, we gotta do this last thing, and then we can, you know, call it a night. Oh my god, 150 carats. You shouldn't have. It's been a good one. Remember when I said this would be a short stream? The luck does suck. It really does. It blows so hard. Five hours, yeah. I haven't had a stream this long since. Oh, what was that? The Andy and Lele stream? No, I'm sure we played it. It is a lot of time. Win! Hell yeah, Sakura. They'll fucking kiss you on the mouth. Condor Paza, it's okay. It's gonna be a win though, it doesn't matter. What? Haruura, you're getting a kiss on the mouth, that doesn't matter. Gold chip. Easy. I love wins. I love winning. I love trophies. Stop jinxing yourself. Listen! They should be winning! That's what I don't get. They should be winning. Haruura is literally fighting by herself and she wins. But then we get fucking Saboli Rudolph with like a 2-class advantage and she somehow fucking manages to lose. What the fuck? That's a win? Okay. Maybe a win? Nah, okay, that was a toss-up. Win. Oh! Loss, probably. Yeah. Loss, probably. Oh, and a win. Haruura's still just so fucking good. What the fuck? Loss. Win. Okay. Loss. Win, okay. Loss. Win. Zamboli, you're really fucking me over right now, and not in a way I'd prefer. Loss. Win. Win. Win? Ho ho! Win! Damn it. It's okay. It's okay, Haru. Did your best. That's all that matters. I love you every way. There we go. One more race in us. Come on. Win. Loss. Win. 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 Damn it. What a fuck up. Alright then. Like the rest of our dailies. Oh, only 20 carats. That's fucked up. Like that 100 carats. Still fucked up. Well, we had a good long day today together, didn't we? was quite the ride. I did not expect this stream to last this long or anywhere near as long. I thought we'd, oh, whoops. Opened the wrong fucking browser there. Yeah, I thought we would... Oh shit, really loud, isn't it? Yeah, it is really long. I haven't had a stream this long. I think I've only done like 5 hours since... I think I did my first stream ever with Sana was about 5 hours. And then I think the Andy and Lele stream was about 6 hours. You probably check the YouTube to check, but I don't think I've done one this long in a long time. Maybe not since... Let me double check actually. So the community building was a 3-hour stream. The karaoke stream was almost 4 hours. Yeah, I have not hit a 5-hour stream since the Andy and Lele stream. So today, quite the landmark, I'd say. Yeah, we played, even the edited down version of Andy and Lele was 4.5 hours. That was pretty long. And I don't even know how long that Raw was, because I had to cut down all the time it took to patch that together. Because that shit kept fucking up on us. Is anybody even online for me to send you guys off to? I sure hope so. I don't know if anyone's on at all, though. Hana's on. I mean, Lumi's on, but I don't want to... That's weird sending you guys off to Lumi. She's so big, and I don't want to do that. Scary for me. I think for now, I'll send you guys off to Yoshi. So, thank you guys for stopping in. Tomorrow we'll be back. Not sure with what, probably more Uma Musume, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what we're gonna do tomorrow, but thank you guys for showing up today, spending your Sunday with me. Hope you had a lot of fun. It was a long time, and we'll do another one of these. Next week on Saturday, we're doing a watch along with the race. Adios. Love you guys. Adios, sour tarts. Have a good Saturday or Sunday night, and I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Bye. Bye.